get out of this small town. You took my heart from me. Now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for
All right, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gents. Trouble is back again. Tell your friends that I'm back. Nah. Oh, it's not been the best start. Not been the best start to the day. Not been the worst, but not been the best. Been one of them, awkward days. As you can tell, we got the other Hull FC shirt on today. And that wasn't really by choice. That was a case of my other one's in the wash and I hadn't taken the basket down yet. So, I wanted the basket to pile up. So, yeah, it was in an awful state. Like, I literally looked at it and went, yeah, that's going to need whitener. That's how bad it was the other week when we were streaming. I'm just like, oh, God. Thought it was bad. I didn't realise it was that bad. So, yeah, that one was out of commission. Ended up having to put this one on. This one's thicker, as you can probably tell by the collar. So, yeah. Ran out of deodorant. So, well, I say ran out. When you get to the bottom of the can and it's like a tiny bit and that's probably going to spray you once and then you're done. Both of my deodorant cans over there are like that. Now, I've probably got some other ones. Well, no, actually, there's an entire set there. I've got a full set there. But, yeah. The ones I've been using, completely ran out of them, so... Yeah, that was fun. Anyways, before we crack on with the football manager action and we assert our dominance as the greatest team in Belgian history, because as we all know, Union SG, the best team ever in Belgian football... We have been conquering the league year after year. And we are on track to win that Croaky Cup. We're in the final. We're still top of the league as per usual. We just had a rough Champions League. We need to prove ourselves on that bigger stage. But before cracking with that, we do have our usual holiday roundup. And thankfully today, I didn't deafen you with a ridiculous advert that popped up. So, here on Tuesday, the 14th of July, 2026... Some of these holidays may be day dependent, some may be date dependent, so just bear that in mind if you get into that future date. We are on day 195 of this calendar year, 170 days remain. And we are kicking things off with the holiday that I will personally be celebrating today, and that is National Mac and Cheese Day. Yep. I saw that, and I'm like, I'm having mac and cheese today. Doesn't take that much effort. Perfect solution. We also have Pandemonium Day, so cause some pandemonium, I guess. We also have Bastille Day over in France. We have Bastille Day also in St. Martin's. There is Emily Pankhurst Day, Fête de la Fédération, you guessed it, over in France. International Non-Binary People Day. We also have National Be Nice to Bugs Day, so don't be squashing the bugs today. Today's the one day to not squash bugs, and every other day, revert back to your normal habits. We also have National Break Free from the Big Free Day. We also have National Grand Mania Day, National Splinters Day. Don't get a splinter. I would strongly advise against getting a splinter. We also have National Nude Day. So, yeah, get nude, eat mac and cheese, cause pandemonium, and avoid getting a splinter. We also have National Tape Measure Day and Shark Awareness Day. Now, I would be celebrating National Nude Day right now, but, the rules on Twitch and all. The rules on Twitch. As you can see, I don't have a paddling pool and some plastic balls around me, so I can't get away with it. So, yeah. Also, I literally couldn't get a paddling pool down here. Would a foot spa count? Could I get away with it with a foot spa? So, National Tape Measure Day, and the final one is Shark Awareness Day. So, be aware of the sharks. Don't jump in the sea and forget that there's a shark there. Yes, sharks exist. Right. So, we've got Louvren. Genk already has beaten Ghent to slide themselves just behind us by 2 points. We can pull away by another 3 though. We can get our 5-point gap if we win this game. And Bruges is even further back than that. same amount of games as us. There's already a 7-point gap on Bruges. We could potentially expand that if we win and they lose. So, let's win. Let's restore our 5-point gap, please. At least draw it and make sure there's a 3-point gap. But ideally, 5-point gap it. Barisic is tired. Karabek is tired. Maybe I rest them. When's our next game? When do we play next? That is the question. That is the ultimate question. When do we play next? So 13th today. Okay, in a week. An away game in a week. So I don't feel so bad about playing tired players then. Karabek maybe only goes half a game. But if we do Karabek and then... Who would be an ideal replacement for you, Karabek? The game is suggesting Max. I guess we're bringing on Bad. Oh no, Badgie's not. Ask Jensen. Ask Jensen's the go-to for that. So you out, Jensen in. We're basically guaranteeing Jensen will get a sub appearance. Wait. Why is Jensen not... Oh, yeah, Karabek was his replacement, wasn't he? You know what? Jensen, you can come back in for this game. Barisic, suck it up. Opposition instructions, apply. And let's get into it. Let's get right into the game. I am so glad I'm not listening to that on a regular basis now. Let's get right into the nudes. Right. Hey, I can say it today. It's nude day today. I love you, baby. We were talking about us potentially losing our lead in the table here. Don't let that happen. We are the favourites here. To go there and give it for the fans. I expect nothing but a win to keep our good run of form going. I wouldn't necessarily say good run of form. Bit of a push. Bit of a push. We did have, you know, that bit of a stumbling block where we lost the second leg of our Croaky Cup, but we destroyed him in the first one, so it didn't matter. We did have a few slip-ups in the Champions League, which meant we're out the Champions League, and we had that one game in the domestic to balance out the win that we had, so doesn't mean a good run of form. I would say it's been our poorest run of form for the entire season this past month, but hey, we're still top of league, we're still having a laugh. You know, we're in a cup final. It's not a bad season, it's just not a great season. And the good news is, it is only 26.2 degrees Celsius in here. And I say only because genuinely there is such a spike in my mood difference between like 26 and 28. And then from 28 to 30 plus. And then like 30 to like 33. I'd say there's about another shift there. I'd say about 32, 33 sitting in here and all the air's stale. That's when I'm in, I don't want to move. You know? I'm almost on autopilot at that point. 30, I'm a bit drained. 28, I'm sort of battling to keep some, you know, level of energy up. And then obviously down to 26, we can kind of run as normal. And then if we slip the other way, then I'm getting distracted by the cold if we get to about 18. Right, a squeeball. That was not a smart idea. It looks at the moment like our left-hand side might be the issue we've got to battle with today. 6.6 for both the centre-back and the left-back. Whereas on the other side, it's a 6.7 and a 6.8. Yep. Esquivel's just dropped to 6.5. He's having a bit of a lazy day today. We're half an hour in. Picked up a yellow card. Hopefully he can make up for it here in the build-up. Squeeval, ball through. Nice movement. But we've done this a lot in the past. We need that final finish. It's all well and good, being good at passing it in and around their box. But if there's no finish at the end of it, what's the point, you know? Right, demand more. You're at home in a game you should be winning. You know, you are versing Louvain, who is a very winnable game. I want to say they're mid-table somewhere. And fourth, which is what I was about to check until it stopped me. Stopped me for the highlight. Hopefully it stopped me for a good reason. Hopefully this is a goal. Goal? No? You tease. We can still win a bet though. Go put some pressure on. Guys, stop walking around and someone put some pressure on, please. Thank you. Jesus, our yellow carded. Hey, he's back to a 6.7 rating. I'll give him props. He's picked his game back up. He dropped to a 6.5. He's now on a 6.7. Squeeble has pulled it back. The problem is the finishing. Striker and our left. Striker and it was striker and right wing. It's mainly just striker right now. We have a couple of tired people. Malenka's not really got into the game. So really it's just a case of they're holding out quite well right now. We've turned it up a little bit, but we haven't managed to penetrate through them. It's almost like a England-San Marino game. You know, you're just waiting to eventually puncture that defense. And it's infuriating until you do. We might have to go attacking. In fact, yeah, for the back end of this half, let's go attacking. Let's try and grab one before halftime. I'll revert that change if we score. I think a goal before half time, take control of it, force them in the second half to try and push up a little bit and then exploit the gaps that they create through pushing up too far. Play back in, play back in. Alright. Jensen's having an alright game. Again though, Malenka just seems like he's shut out of this game. He's been completely shut out of the game. He's very much like our Nottingham Forest save. We have two amazing strikers on Nottingham Forest save. And I feel like we're getting to the point with this one where we're going to need an alternate Malenka. So when he's getting closed out, we can bring on the other player, and the other player plays to the same level, but in a slightly different role. We shift the approach a little bit. Right, goal has been awarded. We're going to drop back to a positive now. Tight call, he was on by a mile. But yeah, Louvain is 10th. With no movement after that. Goal. Yeah, 10th. They were 10th now, they were 10th. The 10th now, they were 10th then, and they will be 10th. 10th is their spot. Right. 5-point gap on second place. here at the Lotto Park. Things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. That is a very fair assessment. I should have paid attention to what our possession and stuff were. Barisic is tired. We got a yellow card for a Squeeball. Wed and Counter and Pereira are all tired as well. Maybe we do our substitution time a little earlier today. But I think I can think of 5 players who'd be good for subs. Starting off with the tired centre-back, tired central midfielder, the tired right winger, tired left winger, and the yellow-carded left-back. Yeah, I've seen like a good 5 to sub out. Searching for something, especially if we get a 2 or 3 goal lead. Will you please slow down? Yes. Alright, get it back in. Look. Oh my god, Malenka, how did you miss that? By the way, it's up to a 7.3 rating now he scored. And he completely skied that when he could have just placed it in the bottom corner. Just tap it in. Give it a little taparoo. Tip, tip, tippity tap. Do I need to go get my putter and demonstrate to him how he needs to just tap it in? I'm left-handed and it's a right-handed putter, but I can still demonstrate to him. Right. Lovely. Malika, put it away. That is twice. Twice. I know he forced a save. That feels like a right foot, place it in the bottom right corner. All day long. If he did that and the goalkeeper starfish saved it and, you know, fair enough, but that felt wasteful. I feel like he's making some bad decisions today, Malenka. He's just rushing it. Which was found on the first goal because he quite literally couldn't have missed it. That was one of them, if he skied it, he probably hits it into the roof of the goal. Oh. Some will win and some will lose. Right, Jensen. Back post, Barisic. Barisic, you go at least attempt to go for it. A little disappointing when Barisic is a literal giant. That he doesn't step up there to try and challenge for it. Just stands back and goes, come on then. Come on then, clear away. Like, no, get stuck in. Oh, 2 central midfielders are nervous. Right, Cancelo. You can have some game time. Layson, come on for Barisic. Don't need to bring on Karabakh. Our wingers do a lot of running, so I should probably rest. How good are you? The Ivory Coastian. Yeah, you know what? Let's give our youngster a run out. And then... Look, I have faith in you. You know, calm the nerves on them a little bit. Rewind. Calm those nerves that little bit. Right, Cancelo finds Jensen. Spence, play it down the wing, please. Lovely. Good movement. Malenka, put it away. Got support inside if you need. For a guy on the 7.4, you are aggravating me a little bit. Just a little bit. This 7.4 feels very undeserved. From the highlights we've seen. He could have been amazing in between, but like, from the highlights we've seen, I don't know where this 7.4 rating's coming from. I will say that about this Football Manager relative to the previous one. It does feel like when they spike up in rating, they spike up by a lot more than they did before. Because I always do the guessing game, and now I've learned when I do the guessing game on the previous one, we had it pretty much bang on. Now we do the guessing game, and it's up by about 0.3, 0.4 higher than what I'm thinking. So, yeah. Feels like go up by about another half a rating compared to the last game. It's like, oh, I think they should probably have gone from a... Like when he went from a 6.6, scored a goal, 7-1, 7-2, maybe 7-3. Right? But in a lot of the cases on this game, it'll be like, oh, he's on a 7.6 now. It's like, what do you mean he's on 7.6? So nothing, and they just scored a goal. Well, this has been a bit of a weird game. Because I don't think our team has been necessarily bad. I just think they have been quite structurally good defensively, and Malenka has missed a couple of sitters. It's one of them games where the combination of them defending well and Malenka just not finishing as well as he should have done, which is hilarious to say about a guy who's on 7.3 with a goal. Jensen's having a bad game, but we do have the Beard, who is a little tired. Mbamba can do a bit of playmaking. He ain't the greatest. In fact, is Van der Perre better? 13, 12. We'll let Mbamba do it. I don't think it's going to cost me having Mbamba be the playmaker for the rest of the game. Hey, Cancelo's come on and done a good job. We do need to sort out our wing-back situation, though. That is a must. We brought in Spence. We need to get the grumbly old men out who are not getting game time, who don't deserve game time. And yet I going to me and going, I want to play. I should be playing, boss. Like Patrice. The problem is with Patrice, he is helping with the homegrown situation. He makes us stronger on homegrown. But for the rest of this season, it doesn't really matter that much. Right. The sharp pen. That is Fountain. Oh. That was a terrible pass. Alright, well, Cabba's decided to go down injured when they've only got a couple of minutes to try and grab a goal. This has been a relatively dull game, I'll be honest. Could have been more enthralling. But we'll take the result. It's one of them sort of games where you're happy to just walk away with the 3 points. Because sometimes these turn into a draw, sometimes they turn into a sketchy 2-1 loss. So you're just happy to get out of there with a win. But a 1-0 win against a team that had 2 total shots, 1 on target. Yeah, 2.5 XG. We had 1 goal. Yeah, keep it positive. Why not? And then we have an away game against 14. Coming up. Now, you'd say we should probably win that one quite comfortably. Except our team loves to struggle against bad teams. Also, Dr. Congo's manager was there? Nice. Request a new contract. No, I will get a new contract when the board comes to me with a new contract. You know, we're not doing the desperate thing of going to them, we'll let them come to us. Oh, our director is winding down their career. We'll only pursue part-time roles going forward. No way, alright. Director is stepping down. Hopefully that was one of the directors that was stopping me taking coaching courses. Because I still find it insane that Nottingham Forest in the WSL 2, they were letting me take coaching courses. Meanwhile, they refused to give me any coaching courses here at Union SG. We've been in Champions League every year and not once. They've gone, you know what, you should probably have some coaching qualification. So just be managing in the Champions League with no qualifications. Send you home, Patrice, before you give everyone else a call. Yeah, look at this. No coaching badges. Not one. And you'd go, okay, well, okay, why you tell me about these management vacancies? And you might turn around and go, well, why didn't you ask? We did ask. We've asked a few times. I ask every time, although, to be fair, there ain't one on here. I got to the point where I did stop asking, mainly because they won't say yes on the transfer revenue stuff. They won't say yes every time I ask them for a coaching course. We're mid-season now. Like, there's only so many times you can ask the board. And with our contract being due. I'm not trying to aggravate the board. As soon as we get our contract and it's renewed, then we'll ask about coaching cards. Whenever we're between windows. Well, whenever we're in the pre-season. So we've got 9 mil. Quite a bit over our wage budget right now, though. I really wish the cat was available. He's insane. He's going to be very handy, though. Very handy addition on the homegrown front. Which is why we've started poaching these. Because we can get them in as homegrown nation, and then they'll become homegrown club with some of them, and gives us good strength in our homegrown. How many have we got coming in the new year? That's a real question. I have 2 people on my default. Oh, Bonnie. Big Bonnie fan. So yeah, we've already got Caribou Expense. Some of these I was in, like Vampire. Don't you love when you can sign a Vampire? Valued at 220k to 650. Cost me 70. Nice little investment. But yeah, that game, Martin. And these, you know, they're nice and young, 22, 23, 22. You know, we brought in a bit of the experience. The 24-year-old. 26. Josh Sargent at 27. It's getting on a bit. But yeah, it's the younger wave of players going in the next window. Right, Arsenal 1, Dortmund 1. We don't care, we're already out. Let Real Madrid win it. We don't care, we're not in it. Right, Arsenal 1, 4-1. 5-1 on our group. 4-0. AC got knocked out. I weren't paying too much attention against who though. Roxy suffered an abdominal. Leave him to the physio. We're not in a rush to use him, so why would I inject him? You know, he's a reservist player. There is no need to go around injecting him. Last resort. Yeah, none of them are looking great. Successfully completed his language course. Good. Reasonable progress. Can speak good Dutch. I was gonna say can speak good English. I hope he can speak good English. He's English. That'd be more concerning to me. If I recruited an English player who had been playing in England and he couldn't speak English, that would be a real problem. Right, team selection. Praises Malenka. I won't praise him after that last game. You've chosen a weird time to praise him. He's a good player. He's been fantastic for us for like 90% of the time. After that last game, nah. He got a 7.4 rating, but it was a soft 7.4 rating. That was it. I feel bad I'm going to give you a nice rating. Alright, we've got a 5-point gap at the top. We got a 10-point gap on Bruges. And just so we've got the save point there, let me just make sure we get that mid one in. Because the last thing we want is to have to like revert all the way back. And it's nice to be able to just go click on save it. Right. We're favourites for the Clash, I would hope so. We've won the division every year we've been here. Prior to us being here, Union SG won the league. You know, we've just continued their dominance. I'm on 11,750. Got 1 year, 31 remaining. I love the cheeky 31k bonus if we win the Champions League. Oh, wow. Resign at the end of the season. Interesting. But yeah, we've got a year and a bit left on our contracts. I won't let you in. You will fall. Ooh. If only I had 34 to 40 million to spend on you. If only. I will say, a little weak on the crossing. Feel weak on that cross. I do like myself an out-and-out winger who can actually whip a ball in. That is not what you're demonstrating to me, though. I'm stronger. Ooh. Right, Jensen is out. Karabek is back even after that last game. And then think we're good to go? Think we are completely good to go. We have Weldy Cup. Cabra over there. I need you right for the home grower. So leave our lesser goalkeeper on the bench. Opposition instructions, apply them all. Don't need to check them. I know we're away from home, but we'll go with the favourites because I think there should be enough of a gap. I can see a world where we slip up, but there should be enough of a gap where we should be starting this game positive and then moving towards even attacking. Right. We're favourites and we should be winning this comfortably. It's our chance to get revenge. Come on, bit of revenge. So, 14th in the league. Take on first. And although first are the favourites for this one, I imagine they will struggle against 14th in the league. After all, they did only beat second from bottom by... Actually, was it second from bottom? Well, current team that's bottom. But I think it was second from bottom, 3-2. We lost to a team that was right at the bottom and gave them their first win of the season. With like a 1-0 loss, so... We struggle against those teams. Even when we're beating... Like I said, we beat Club Brugge 3-0. And I believe it was at Club Brugge. So... Not even like, oh, you just had a bad away day. No. No, we can beat big teams away from home. Reverse those little teams, though, scrapping down in the relegation zone, and we stumble. Oh, yes. Which, in a weird way, I think is kind of our Champions League problem. In a weird way, because I think the big teams in the Champions League are too big for us to initially get good results against. And then we've had those smaller teams that we should be beating, but we stumble up against them and they are better than the smaller teams that we get in the league. So they punish that and end up either beating us or dragging us to a draw. I'd say that. This is the first season we didn't get into the knockout round. Like, I'm being very melodramatic. I don't think it's all doom and gloom in the Champions League. I think it's been a bit of a messy season in some respects. Lovely read, Spence. Ref, get him off. Get him off. That was completely unnecessary. Didn't even book him. Give him a warning. Oh, I apologise about the on him. I planned... okay, so I got to bed later than I planned. I was due to get about 4.5 hours sleep if I went to sleep and woke up like bang on my first alarm. Then a delivery guy comes an hour and a half before that and wakes me up. Like, I hear him just rattling the gate away. And it's one of them where you sort of pop out your sleep and you're like, what's going on? So, yeah. May have made me a little more tired than I should be. I was in less of a bubbly mood when he did it. Let's just say that. I literally sat up, looked out and went, bloody parcel force. Who? Shout out to Parcel Force, by the way. Usually one of the better ones. Oh, good read. Okay, now. Oh, it's gonna get noisy down here. I just noticed what time it is. Also, I can't squeeval. It's always been you. We cross. I wonder if the work vans are still there from council. I know the smaller one left. But there's a big weird looking van. And I'm pretty sure that only ever really turns up when the council one does, so I assume it's one of the ones that work with them. Helping. It is a really odd van. Just like logos plastered all over it, scarf in the window. It's like, how is this a work van for a council? Alright, good job. Well, we've had a good 60% of the possession. We are controlling the game. We are yet to find the lead. Never mind! Bird's the word. Don't you know about the bird? Well, everybody knows that the bird is the word. What a goal! What an absolute cracker of a goal. Look how far out he is. Please tell me this is goal of the year contention. Just a little touch and then smacks it top left corner. It could have been a bit further into the corner. We're going to critique it. It could have been placed a bit better. But considering how far out he was, how quickly he took it, it's got to be up there. It's got to be in contention. Play it down the way. Lovely. Is Bird going to get a second one? Imagine he does that again. Imagine he does it again in the same game. That'd be insane. Yes. Go on, Gaga. I really think it is a two-horse race for the title at the moment. Right, Bruges is not mathematically out of it, but I think this deep into the season, Bruges being behind by 10 points is probably you're fighting to get Europe, not get the league. Good job, Karabakh. So I think it very much is us or Genk. It would take a lot for us to slip below Bruges. Because yeah, right now, Club Brugge still 10 points behind with a 2-0 win against Westerlo. We could do with Genk slipping up against Mechelen. Mechelen's a solid side, and they're at home. There's a good chance that Mechelen takes points off them, which would be lovely. Get an 8-point gap on Genk and have them just scrap it out with the second, third, and meanwhile we just take the title, take the European spot, you know, enjoy strolling into Champions League while they scrap it out to figure out who's going Champions League and who's going Europa. Lovely job. Don Ferreira, whip it in. Oh. What do you reckon the odds are that someone's packed across our gate when I look out? That's the real question. That's the real question. Now we're 2-0 up. What's the likelihood I look out there and there's someone packed across our gate? I can guarantee there's a 100% chance I'll look outside and there's someone without a parking pass right outside of our fence. What is the likelihood they're packed across our gate? Let's have a little look. Yep, there's one packed. So 1, 2. 3. 4. Alright, there's at least 4 of them packed down here without parking passes, and the car you can hear outside of our gate is next door, even though no one's parked outside of next door, and it's the one which I'm pretty damn sure parks outside of ours because he's probably not allowed to be going to see them and is parking outside of ours so he can play the, well, wait a minute, there's Cad. The one who's always out there making a bloody racket. So, yeah. Also, he has a very dodgy plate. The ends of his license plate are literally cut off into triangles. There's like no full plate on either front or the back of that car. A long time coming. Yeah. Which I can't even show you because obviously I've been giving the plate out. But yeah. I'm pleased with the number of shots we're taking so far. I'm happy. I'm gonna put his head in that car door in a minute. I'm happy with our passing so far. It's been good. Let's have more of the same in the second half. We're on the scoreboard and saying, you know what? Keep it simple. You're doing brilliantly. You know, don't need to overcomplicate it. You're winning 2-0 in a game that you should probably be winning 2-0, but you know, you've done it in a convincing manner. You've done it with the striker not really doing a whole lot. Again, Alenka has been slacking the last couple of games. Oh. That's why we could do with more striker depth. Movement. I got a little long. Are you gonna drop back or are you gonna close him down? You looked in two minds there. The Squeeble did the I'm going. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Little stutter step towards him and then ran away. Right, if you think that's going to be effective, go for it. I'll be honest, the ratings their defense are on, I think pretty much anything will work. 6.3 for the goalkeeper, 6.3, 6.4s across the board for the back line. I don't think there's many things that'll fail to work. Referee! Referee! Could at least book him for that. Can't be allowing that behaviour to go unpunished. Right, you... Malenka's complacent, he's not playing particularly great. I'm bringing the Brazilian kid on. And then on the left wing, we're bringing on the Ivory Coast 19-year-old. Or Cote d'Ivory, I guess. Bit of Cancelo, since you're complacent as well. We got a nervous youngster, but other than that, everyone is good to go. I trust you to make a difference. You know, sound. Try and ease the nerves a little bit. Right, Kongaga. Big cross. Oh, you can just hold up for Spence on the edge of the box. Not sure about that, Chief. You're a wing back. You're a good wing back. You're a very good wing back. One that I paid 9 million for. From Oxford. But you're still a wing back. You probably shouldn't be the one cracking it. Leave that to Max the Bird. Maximilian Bird. AKA the Word. Fine, whip him in low. Whip him low, 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 low. Come on, Pablo. Lovely. Spence play across. Oh, I thought Wade was going to go for it again. Hey, tell you what, our youngster did, though. I like to see that, though. I like to see it. Especially in a 2-0 lead. It's nice to see our youngster having enough confidence that he's like, yeah, I can have a shot. I'm not just here to whip balls in for the team. I can also try and finish. And did it work out? No, but it wasn't a bad effort. By any means. We got a set piece from it. Don't you ever slip away, oh nostalgia. That's beneath our memories of world. Cancelo whips in, back post. Ah, Pablo. Pablo. Oh no. Cancelo. Alright, good save. Cancelo, I'm not sure about that. You got back in time to get a touch on it and then didn't do anything with that touch. So, right, we've got a couple of people who could be substituted. But we will hold on just in case one of them pulls up injured. Because we don't know which of those two really tired players would pull up injured first, you know? Sorry, 3 of them now. Come on, close him down. Close him down. Put some pressure on. Slowly let you go.
I'm just waiting for the fight, but you won't even
Survive you,
would rather keep
keep it on the side.
and I can help you decide
Oh,
who you're loving now and how I'm not quite there.
somehow.
My intuition says to give you up. Easily let you go.
Sloppy. I hope he's offside. Be ashamed to waste a clean sheet on that. Come on, VAR. Let's go. Nice. Our goalkeeper gets to keep his clean sheet. With a little asterisk next to it now. Oh, did VAR get it right? Oh, there's a lot going on considering it's last couple of minutes of the game. They could have had a goal. We look like we're in a position to, you know, potentially get one there. And now they're back on the attack again. What a rapid couple of minutes. Really no. Oh, Pablo. Surely we don't score here. Surely not. Surely it's not a Fed. In back post. Whip it into the back post. Ref! He 100% dived on that. Fed deserves a yellow card for that. What the heck? Man's doing his favourite Superman impression there. Oh, Van der Barre. Oh, we're still going. We're still going. Well, we're dragging it out a bit longer than initially planned. It was supposed to be +2. Alright. We had time to stop it. You know, maybe let us take the corner and if it goes out for a goal kick, or if they clear it away, i.e. there's a 10 over a possession in their half, then whatever. Whatever. Nice striker run. That was a good one. Who won? 2-1. The game's a troll. The game is a troll. Right. Karabakh, he can't complain at me praising him for that. He has been good. Right. Won 8 straight. Which means we've won at least 13 not straight in the league. Plus trigger in his claws. Benfica pays 400 odd K. Good, good. 144 million for Saka. For a free transfer. What's the holes in his game? He has no concentration. I don't want him. Can't kick a ball. He has no concentration. Any more? You know, I don't mind signing players who I know are not for me, but are so I can build cash from them. Bring them in, loan them out, sell them for more than I paid, both combined for the wage and their transfer fee, but not having any concentration, kind of a fundamental flaw. Like, he is a good goalkeeper, but that is a very fundamental issue. It's like composure. I require players to have some composure. Because they can be talented, and even without composure, they can go away and they can have good seasons. They can't consistently be good. Here's the thing. Because they will hit that point where they're stepping up to a level where their skill level will let them, but their composure won't. And then they'll completely tank that year, and then they won't be worth very much. And at a club like ours, we've got to be in that position where we're trying to buy players to sell them anyway. We've got to scout out those young, talented players who we can develop in our system, and either they're homegrown talent that we keep at the club or move on out. Which is why, you know, with our, to be fair, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, so there's only 9 incomings, but out of those 9 incomings, you got 4 17-year-olds there, all who are coming in basically because of potential. Back the day to her. Back the day to her. Oh, we do need to clear out some deadwood though, and then I can sign people like Bonnie. Would be nice to get Bonnie in. Right. Hurt. We're making good progress in this season anyway. As we established, if we keep a decent pace, that's our 21-year-old striker who's taking a knock. Right. Yeah, if we keep a good pace, we should be able to finish the rest of the year's fixtures probably next stream. I don't imagine we'll get through all of them today. But we should be able to get ourselves into the new season by the end of next stream. On this save. Bruised by. But yeah, we really need to clear out some deadwood. Oh! That's kind of bad that I completely forgot about you, Saki. I mean, to be fair, he hasn't put on much of a performance for me to remember that he's there. What's he been doing? 6.86. It's crazy that he is only 25. It is. The weird journey this guy's been on. And he's wanted by... He's valued 17 to 19.5 mil. And as a free-star winger, I would 100% sell him to the Saudis for that sort of money. 100% sell him to the Saudis. Especially when you look at the fact we got him on a free, and he has had one of the weirdest careers I think I've ever seen. So, Chelsea youngster goes on a free to Crystal Palace. Doesn't play for them for 2 years. You know, 18-19 year. With Chelsea youngster, went to Crystal Palace on a free in 1920. 21-22, he plays 2 games for Crystal Palace. Don't play the year after. Instead goes out on loan to Charlton, down in League One. Scores 15 goals in 43 games. So, Premier League Crystal Palace are like, okay, we'll give you 6 games next season. Don't play the year after that. Goes back out on loan to Sheffield United, this time in the Championship. 7 goals in 34. So, he's progressing his way up. Yeah, comes back. Doesn't play again for Crystal Palace. They go, alright, back out on loan for you. Rispor, 6 goals in 30 games over in Turkey. Has a fantastic season. 1 assist, sorry, and 3 player of the matches as well. 7.12. Goes back to Crystal Palace. They're like, okay, we'll use you again. 13 sub appearances. 1 goal. 6.63. Struggles. And then, you know, goes to out. That doesn't quite add up. Surely that one should become with... I guess it's because he initially got put in our youth team. I moved him up to the first team. Whatever. He's played some youth team games for us anyway. Scored 2 goals in 1 appearance with an assist. For the main team, 4 goals, 5 assists, 2 player of the matches, 7 rating in 21 games. He hasn't been bad, he's not been worth 17 to 19.5 million to me as a 3-star player. So, if they're going to give me that sort of money, you know, to me, it's been a 10, maybe 15 mil at a push. If you're giving me more than that, then I'm taking the money. You know, at a certain point, you've got to say, yes, we will sell. It's like the whole Bruno Fernandes, and people go, no, don't ever sell. It's like, come on. You're going to have some rationale about this. You know, he's not getting any younger. Eventually, you should sell, because it's just going to be a case of diminishing returns. And same thing with him. I think we could probably push him up to being like a 25 mil player eventually. But is the lack of growth in our team and development in our team worth that? Probably not. I feel like Dag, who we're bringing in, I think he's better than him. And we've got him on a free. So we might as well sell the guy who's going to get us like 17 mil. Ooh. Again, if we had that sort of money. For a 6'2" giant to stand in the middle of the pitch for us. Round of 16, first leg. Man City win 1-0 away at Monaco when Monaco had someone sent off. Juventus win 2-0 away at Inter Milan. Como lose 2-0 to Liverpool at home. And Barcelona and Bayern draw 1-1 after a 4th-minute goal from Luis Diaz. Okay. I'll be honest, I think it's a little early in the Champions League for us to be keeping track of who's going through. I'm more curious to who makes it to those really ladder stages and eventually wins it. You know, we're not in it. We're not that fussed. I guess we should be fussed in terms of potential spots. Because obviously spots are dependent on the leagues. So we should probably pay attention for like coefficient. But we can't change it, so it don't matter, does it? We can't do anything to change it. Whatever the coefficient is, the coefficient will be. We'll get at least one spot and we're top of the league, so who cares? Who cares? You can reduce us from 2 to 1 if you really want. As long as it don't become like 1 and the 1 has to go through the qualifying, we're fine. We need the league to at least stay high enough where we automatically get a league spot. Jenkins standard. Come on, standard. What a weird squad. They want us to bring in Barry Jensen, swap Max to the other side. No. No. Sometimes I think my assistant might be drunk. Like, genuinely. What happened to my schedules? Because we know damn well that we set these. Look, the ones after it are already set. And nothing was added into these weeks. So unless these fixtures were just plonked in here out of the blue. Oh, we got all these reset. Right, well. Don't go in mainstream. A hip injury for Van. Great. So I'll leave him to the physio, 3 to 4 months. I can stab him and he's off after 6 months. Or send him to a specialist. I'll pay for him. How old are you, Van? 24. Yeah, I'm paying for you to go see a specialist, buddy. That is a big miss. That is a big old miss. Van is a very important part of this team. And at a very awkward time of the season. We've played 26 out of 34 games. So I have a 5-point gap. Now, for context, that's how things finished last time. We had 81 points. They, well, and like 2 a second had 78. Season before that was a little closer. We may have won the league with 60 points, which, to be fair, that wasn't a 16-team league though. Yeah, we've got 8 games left, 5-point gap. And now we've lost one of our key players. The only upside is at the start of next season, it's going to feel like having a new signing. Slot him there. That's the only upside I can think of right now. I guess some Bambo? Right, can we... Oh, unavailables. Midfield, centre. I need a more defensive. You can't mark. You can't mark. Seriously? You guys are rather incompetent. Right, I guess you're the nearest thing. You are the nearest. You ain't great. Probably one of the worst signings I made in the last window. Took a bit of a gamble on you, didn't work out. Mentals are disgustingly good. And to be fair, vision passing as a playmaker option, not too bad, but Gary. Ooh, last resort. Are we sure about last resort? That seems a little mean. He has no composure. Yep, I agree. Last resort. You, my friend, can keep playing football in Burkina Faso. I hope you have a lovely life, but you're not going to play for us. You are not joining my youth setup. Help you. Help me, help you. Not you or you. No direction. Homegrown central mids. Who is there? Oh, we're bringing you in. Would you let me in? If I do central midfielder, not homegrown, who composure, marking, tackling. 15's a bit extreme, but need a solid like 12. There's 1,000 of them. 15. They're really trying to get rid of you, huh? Help you. Oh, there is. One of you two? You can't jump. 5'6" and cannot jump. That is not what I want in that position. I feel bad for this guy. This guy feels gifted for the role, but not gifted naturally for his height for the role. It's like I've got all the skill set, I just can't do it because I'm too short. Every time I jump for a header, I lose it. Cannot battle in the air. That passing vision though. Holy. your contract's coming up soon. That's all I'm saying, is if I wait until the next window, I can start trying to poach you. So I'm just going to add you to the default list, just so I know you're there. Right by your side. Ooh, I never let you down. Can we... Who you wanted by? That tickles my interest. What's going on with you, Kevin? 5'7", not great. You'd have the same sort of struggles as the guy from Valencia. You can't really cross. So we couldn't bring you in as a winger. I wonder if you'd work as a wing back. Because that is a big range on your crossing. But imagine his crossing is like lower end of that. Say it's a 7. Not good enough to be a winger. But as a wing back who occasionally whips in a cross. Not necessarily for us, but as like a hold him and sell him on at a laid out. Because he wouldn't need the finishing because he'd be playing further back. Like, that seems like a more useful role for you. Just right there. I'm not paying that sort of money for him. Yours runs out a little later. I'll be there for you. In fact, I should start poaching more youngsters that the big teams are after. Is there any more youngsters that the big teams are after? Just in general? Even if it's not a position I care about. They could do 15 to 18. Basic levels of composure. Yeah, composure back and tackling at 12 just feels like a very reasonable across the board thing to ask for. And then we sort you into the ones people are interested. Oh, none of those are big boys. No offense to the teams involved, but it's just going. Alright, well, what about if I say take those two out? Players we know who have solid composure. Right, the wanted list. Genk, no. Bolognese sauce is a solid one. Sudini. It's not the big of the big though, are they? What the heck is with the yapping dog out there? Is that next door again? Oh, I'll send our council the early morning ABBA. Okay, the game's doing the give. I guess sort it unsort. Oh no. Nope. Game, why are you like this? Game, why do you gotta be like this? What about if I sort by something else and then come back to you? Kinda. Right, we're just gonna come back to that in a minute. Stupid game. Dance with me, baby. Right. Apply that one. Dance with me and let the soul record play. Baby. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone want to add to the squad, right? We've got Mbamba coming in to cover for our now long-term injury. And Police. Oh. Yeah, that's an issue. Okay, I guess you're not coming in to the bench. I guess it's gonna have to be one of these two. You know what? Your marking's a little low, and you're 5'5". 5'8", and not do any defensive work. I guess it's you. Or Paris. There we go. Which is why I really want to get some homegrown players in the door. Squad number will be given to one of your players. If he wants number 17, well, Eaton already has that. You can have number 19. It's the nearest I can give you. Which I think is more than fair on my part. I could have gave you some really weird number. Right, never press. I want to pick up where you left. I want you to pick up where you left off last time. Right, we have to win our home games. No excuse. Let's go. I expect nothing but a win from this match. Keep off on going. All the best for tonight. Have fun. Wanna change it all. You know what? Look. I need a strong defense today. We need to dominate the midfield. And I trust you to make a difference, even though you've been a bit lackluster the past couple of games. You've got this, Malenka. Come on. Also, if I get rid of Saki, I think we're bringing Bonnie, and that'll be a fun addition. That'll be a fun addition. Everyone loves a bit of Bonnie. Right, Squeevel. Let's work it down this way. I love it. Counter's like, I'm off down the way. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to turn back around and go over here instead. God, my throat is scratchy today. Come on, Saki. Raise that price tag up a little bit. Get the Saudis to come in and just slap 20 mil on the table. Because right now, I can see them coming in and doing a cheeky, like, here's 18 mil, you fancy it? And I just want them to go, you know what? Here's 25 mil, 20% sell on. Do you want it? Yes. Yes. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I might try and negotiate you up a little bit. But if they come in with a good enough offer, I might just take the offer. But sometimes it's not even worth the risk of negotiating it. Sometimes you're just like, yeah, just give me that money. Give me that. It's more than he's going to be worth next year. Alright, got ourselves a nice early goal. 2 minutes in. Alright, let's build upon this though. I want to build up that goal difference a little bit. I don't like how we don't have a substantially better goal difference than second. So if we could stat pad a little bit, that'd be great. Because we've been consistently winning games, but we've not been blowing teams out the water. We've just been getting results. So we can take that extra step, blow a few teams out the water, like a home game against STVB or stuff. Oh, close them down, close them down. Got a bit of pressure on. Oh no. Okay. Okay, the run was more impressive than the end result. Not the greatest of balls. You know, that was like the passing equivalent of a Nunes shot. Like, he passes like Darwin Nunes shoots. Ooh, light grass. Right, come on, Karabakh. Oh, again, I apologize for the yawning. Ooh. It's kind of what happens when you get woken up after 3 hours. Thankfully, we've got plenty of caffeine, and I've got more caffeine downstairs. Also, the heat doesn't help. It's not got bad, but it's creeping up. I literally just saw it then out the corner of my eye, just tick up 0.1. I'm like, hey. Hey. Don't you be climbing. Currently at 27.6. For those who are curious. Those who want to do the weather watch game. Oh. Closing down. Come on. We need to stretch our lead because I hate sitting on a 1-goal lead. There's always that chance that they get a fluky goal and tie things up. No, just stretch it out. Good save. That's my fountain. Head. But that's my fountain. And I am looking forward to getting a really good goalkeeper. I will say that. There will be a point where we upgrade goalkeeper and we won't keep, you know, rotating goalkeepers that we keep selling to Saudi and then getting back for free. Which is the case with Sherpen. You know, we had Sherpen, we sold Sherpen to Saudi, brought in Heddle, sold Heddle, got Sherpen back on a free after he got released in Saudi, and now we've sold Heddle, who is Sherpen's replacement, to Saudi. And Sherpen's now gone back in his starting role. But I won't be surprised if we then sold Sherpen and then got Heddle back on a free. And that was a weird situation. Our play went down, stayed down for a bit, and then has got back up. Usually you see somebody kick it out of play. They didn't kick it out, we didn't kick it out. Such a bizarre situation. Oh. From me. Max, you've got a challenge for that, buddy. You've got to step into that and challenge. Give him an aerial battle. Don't let him just get it for free. Right, Spence. Oh. Is someone going to put a challenge in? Van Helden? Close him down, close him down. Yes! Oh, Bamba, come on. You've got to commit to it. At that point, just slide tackle him and give him a throw. Just do it. Just keep running and slide. I trust you to not take his legs out. Me what you want from me. Although it could be like the England game where we get the ball and then you take out the player and it's like, he literally slid off the top of the ball. What do you want him to do? Like, it wasn't intentional. He got the ball. He just got part of the rounded ball. That means when your leg goes on top of it, it's going to roll on top of it. Good effort. Good save, honestly, peeps. Gotta give some props there to the goalkeeper. That was a well-placed free kick. Props to the bed for placing it there, but even bigger props to the goalkeeper. Maybe we should poach him. Nah, we're good. I say about getting a world-class goalkeeper. Let's not forget, we did pick up that youngster who is ridiculous. He will have homegrown next year. And I'm hoping as we get to the back end of this season, I'm going to be able to give him some games, just to see how he gets on. If we can get the title wrapped up, I'm going to give him a few games just to see if he can hang at this level. And if he can't, see how far behind he is. Because I think he can. A lot of big teams around Europe were after him. So, nice to see where he's at, development-wise. It was literally a case of, like, Bayern Munich, Chelsea, Man City. Like, all these sort of teams are looking at him going, ooh, shall I make a bid? And thankfully for us, they never did. Or at least, not that I remember. I don't imagine they did, because why would he come to Belgium otherwise? It's not like we offered him to be a starter. Like, I could understand if it was a case of, like, your Man City's your Barcelona's. Your Man City's your well, Barcelona plays as well, I suppose. But your Man City, your Bayern Munich, your Chelsea. If they're saying, we'll make you, like, the reserve team goalkeeper and you're not really going to start for our team, you'd probably choose Union SG if you're trying to, you know, you take a starting spot at Union SG over those. If you're a player who's not content with just sitting on the bench and you actually want to develop and be the best in your position, because we would give you game time in a reasonable league, and, you know, comparatively, the Pro League is better than the reservist league of the Premier League. You know? Things are going well, but I know you're capable of even better. I mean, yeah. We're only 1-0 up. You could do a good little bit better. Malenka's on a 6.8. Was involved in that first goal. Provider for Geiger. But yet to grab himself a goal in this one. Which is a shame because he's had pretty good goal scoring boots for the most part. Oh. Ooh. But yeah, come on. Let's get that second goal. Let's take a little pressure off ourselves. I did notice the gap is at 8 at the moment. I don't know if that's a convincing loss that they're about to take or not. I don't know if that's a goal in each game could completely flip it, you know? I don't know if that's instead of losing 3 points, they can turn it around into winning 1 point. Losing 3 points instead of gaining no points. Gain a point. And then, obviously, if we concede, we'll have 2 less points. So, like, 3 point swing. Back to 5. Can't take it to nowhere. I'll have to have a little look at how their game's going. Oh, no. Right now, Saki is on 6.6, not really performing. Not letting us down, but he's not, you know, looking like he's going to create something that gets us the second goal to potentially seal it. So we're still having a bit of a nervy game in the rain. Oh. The good thing is, our players are reasonably fit across the board, and they're all putting in a decent shift. Like I said, it's literally just our left winger right now. Goalkeepers are 6.8, 7.2, 7, 7.3, and 7 as the back line. Midfield, 7, 6.7, 7. 7.6 on the right, 6.6 on the left, and then 6.9 up front. So, range wise, no one's really letting us down bar that left wing. Where again, I think we'll bring on Ferreira this. Well, oh, because we haven't got the youngster on the bench. I think we'll bring on Ferreira so he can maybe attract some interest in him. It'd be nice to clear both of those out. Because Ferreira's older than I thought. I believe he's the 27-year-old one. And it was Pablo, who's still quite young. Beautiful goal. Counter's got a brace. He's on for his hat trick. 2 down, 1 to go. I keep falling, falling, falling. Single away. Oh, without you. Right, we got a complacent Karabakh. Karabakh, we have no room for complacency, buddy. None. 0 complacency tolerance going on here. Ferreira on for you. And then Errol on the bench is complacent about these two. So we could bring on the 17-year-old Moroccan who is 5'5". But I'm not in a rush to do that because he's 5'5". We can get 3, maybe 4 goals. You know, get extra. You know what? Get an extra goal, make it 3-0, and I will bring on the Moroccan. Otherwise, I'm not bringing him on because he's going to lose too many aerial battles and it will send me insane. Like, the last thing I want is... And I can envisage it right now. If I bring him on at 2-0, he's going to have a highlight where the goalkeeper hoofs it upfield. He's one-on-one, loses completely on his attempt to head it, and it just goes flying over him, and then the attacker runs onto it through our defense and scores the one-on-one. So, at least now with 3, I feel somewhat safe that that's not going to happen twice. Could happen twice. But I'm more confident it's not going to. Right, you also have 13, 11, 12, 12. There's no escape without you. Can you attack? I'm gonna alert. One of these two. We'll rest Mbamba. We'll protect Mbamba a bit. Because Mbamba, if he gets injured, it's going to leave me in quite the pickle. It's going to leave me quite awkwardly placed if Mbamba gets a knock. Because who on earth do I then put in that spot? Alright, Ferreira. But yeah, this is the perfect time for Ferreira to show what he can do. Put himself in the window, get himself a move to a club that will use him as a starter. If I was Ferreira, I want Ferreira to have a good time. I genuinely want the best for his career. Right? Because what's best for his career is best for this club. And that is for him to have a great end to this season and get himself like a decent move to like an Ajax or a PSV. You know, go play over there. Play in a similar standard of league, but for a team that's probably going to utilise you more than I am. Go play for like Venlo or something. Like, whilst also allowing me to cash in on you a little bit. In fact, you could always go to the Portuguese league. Yeah. I could see him playing for like a Braga, for example. I think he'd be pretty good. Ooh. Yes. Big cross Ferreira. Back post. Did you have to save it? I'm sorry, is there any real difference between you losing 3-0 and 4-0? At the end of the season, I don't think there's going to be a difference. Well, I don't think there's going to be any discernible difference. I feel like your goal difference will be relatively the same. That one goal is not going to swing things so much. What he would have done, though, is done something really nice and give our winger a hat-trick. Because our winger's... as good as our winger is, he's not going to get that many chances to get a hat-trick. Especially when we're in a period of upgrading and the wing is part of that. You know, we're reviewing each position, and Geiger's good, but we can do better than Geiger. He's in that. He's probably going to stick around the squad depth just because of his status, but very much we can do better in that position. Oh. And so you can get lovely read. Rara. Okay, well. Why are you going and injuring my players? The hell? It's the 87th minute, you're 3-0 down. Is there any need to go injuring my players? Right, Ferreira. Come on now. Just doing what we're feeling right now, so what the hell? Oh, good movement. Oh, you got a spot inside if you need. Not the best pass. To be fair, not a great run either, but the pass was sloppy. Ooh, that's a weird combination of players to be doing better than everyone else. Our left back's on an 8.6 and our right winger is on an 8.7. I guess that shows our left back was picking up the slack for Saki on that left side for most of the game. Oh, yes! Keeper caught in no man's land. That was a weird one. Completely misread it. Leaves an open goal. We just nodded in. Alright, Squeevel's grabbed himself a goal. Nil. Pereira, you want to just bang one top corner and make them feel even worse about themselves? Imagine. Well, they're not going to let us take it, are they? Are we taking it or are we not? Okay, now I'm extra confused. Why are we allowed to take that one, but in the previous game they just blew the whistle and was on the corner? Explain. Explain. Exact same situation. We were winning in the last game and we were taking a corner. Didn't let us take it. We're winning in this game. We're about to take a corner. Don't let us take it. That's exactly what I was saying about the prior game. They should just let us take the corner, and if it works out, great. If not, then whatever. But you've got to see how that particular play ends before ending the game. You can't just shut it down. They won 3-0. They beat Standard 3-0. Are you kidding me? They had 2 goals in the first 10 minutes of that game. Game, you're trolling. You're trolling, game. Please, game, just let me win the title nice and early so I can try out my other goalkeeper. Please. Is that really too much to ask? To ask to wrap up the title so I can give our young goalkeeper who may potentially start next year, or at least he's going to be on the bench, this guy. Because look how naturally gifted he is. He does need to work on his communication and command of the area. But he's 6'4". Like I said, he was wanted by so many teams. You know, we brought him on a couple of times in Champions League. He's had a few league appearances, but yeah. Would be nice to give him a few games towards the back end of the season. He's a weird one as well, because he's one of them. Saudi came to me and said, here's like 18 million and sell-ons or whatever. I'd probably take it. And Cancelo was getting mad at me. The good thing is though, Cancelo is a 33-year-old on 70 grand a week. His contract ends before next year. I don't know how he's getting mad at me. I know he's a star player, but the performances he was giving me when I dropped him, you know, he couldn't really be. Look, you're right, I apologise for knocking my word. Gonna have to show a bit of patience. Look, we'll sort out transfer you in that case. I can't give you what we need, so it's best for everyone to defend your club. Which is weird, because I don't think anyone is going to pay for Cancelo, a 33-year-old whose contract is about to run out. But I'll put it out there that I'll sell him. And 70k off the budget. And Diaz, the young goalkeeper. Barry. Lopez was getting cranky with me before. Sam. Harris. I know we're outside of the window, but it's worth see what we can get for these. Wait, which one? Which one's ruining it? Right, you're fine. I should probably do it like that. I already got you. Oh, you're already transferred. I already managed to get you out for 10.5 mil. I forgot about that. Perfect. Paris, Sam, Badge, Lopez. I do find it funny how I'm looking at a 24-year-old and going, yeah, this guy's old. Or Barry, 22, half a star out from potentially reaching his potential and going, yeah, you're not in my starting lineup already, so let's get you out of here. But yeah, I think it's these 5 that we really need to focus on. 6 now with Cancelo. if we can clear those out. And you hate the fellow with you. Tell you what, if someone comes in now and goes, I'll pay his wage to take him right this second. Like, you can take it. I would legitimately let him leave right now. Getcha. Like I said, he hasn't not played. He's just had a bit of a reduced role because, frankly, we've got way too many good wingbacks. We had a bit of a issue with our wingback situation. I just think it's been an unfortunate circumstance all around. So our wingback on the right hand side is where Cancelo was initially going to play. That was being played by Patrice. Patrice is 26. Patrice, as you can see statistically, has not been the greatest. He's been bang average. 6.89 overall. Like, he hasn't lit the world on fire. So that's why we brought in Cancelo, because he's more right-footed, so naturally works more on this side. Great player, even for his age. Losing some acceleration, like I said, he's one of them players I feel like the game never wants to make bad. The game's never going to make him a bad player. It's almost like the game's scared to make him a bad player. That they might, be sued. Sports Interactive, like, we can't make him ever get bad. Like, might sue me. So, yeah. So, we then went and brought in Spence. Because Patrice weren't good enough. Cancelo was having a rough time. So, we dropped Cancelo to the bench. Had him cover while he was playing bad. Paid 9 million for Spence from Oxford. And, like, he's done a 7.4 average rating through 6 games for me. For a guy who was playing in the Championship prior to coming to me. So, to be fair, he did play in the Premier League the year before that. He's had an odd career. Cliftonville went for a nominal fee to Huddersfield. Didn't play for Huddersfield for 2 years. Then played 4 times in the Championship. Played 20 times in 23-24. In 23-24, when he played his most games for Huddersfield, up until that point, 20 starts, went on loan to Motherwell, played 18 times for them. Then came back the season after, played 33 games for Huddersfield with 3 goals. Got sold for $1 million to Oxford, who used him 27 times. I got 3 assists. Used him 35 times, got 1 goal, 2 assists in the Premier League after he helped him get promoted. Then he comes back down, does the same 15, 22 games, 1 goal, 3 assists, 3 player of the matches. And then we pay 9 million for him. And he's done a 7.4 for us, so. Valued at 18 to 24 million. For a guy we paid 9 million from Oxford. He's an interesting little player. And we've had quite a weird situation at right back. Because the problem is, I could have tried to be patient with Cancelo. And, wait for him to get back good. But one, we're ticking away and performing bad during that time if we do that. And it doesn't solve the problem long term because he's 33 years of age and I imagine he's got maybe a couple of years left in him. Maximum he's going till he's 38. But I imagine he probably goes till he's 34, maybe 35 and then retires. He's probably retiring at like 36. Probably that late. I'm 35 last year. He'll retire at 36. So Live life at full speed. He ain't got long left in him. Ooh, vampire stars. That's just a sentence in itself. You may want to widen your search parameters. No. I want this very specific set of players. You are insanely good. No wonder they want you on a free. I want you on a free. You would be playing on that side for me though. You should be getting paid more. If you wasn't 31, you would be amazing. Even at 31. You're so tempting me. You're not in that Cancelo category though. No, you're definitely not in that Cancelo category. Like I said, there are certain players in FM that I swear they are scared to give that person a bad rating. I should see if they've got agents in relation. Like if they've got the same agents in real life. So maybe it's just like certain agents. It's like, if you do that to any of my clients. No one walks away easy. It's like, I swear, if you forced Messi to never be able to retire in this game, I don't think you'd ever get mad. You'd have like an 80-year-old Messi who just keeps playing ridiculous. Right, nothing from the Spanish-German recruitment. Shame. No composure. That's usually the problem with these goalkeepers. They can look fantastic. Last resort, again, yeah, no composure. Right, Shepard's been showing remarkable improvement over the last couple of months. Now it's taking a minute to talk about his development. I feel his exposure to first team football has definitely been a factor in his development. I believe he'd be a star player for most of the Jupiter Pro League sides. I don't think he's likely to improve in the future though. He doesn't enjoy big matches, we can tell. Which is a big part of why I need to find another goalkeeper. I need a goal. In fact, what's in on your traits? Oh. I should be doing this actually. Right, where are my promising youngsters? I'm gonna develop some good traits in them. To a new place. Raul Pablo, our winger. Game would improve if we're encouraging cutting inside from wide positions. No, because we're not using him on the left, Mike. You idiot. Run with the ball down the right. I mean, he already does it. Hook switch line. Do not move into channel. Arrive late in opponent's area. Move to channels. tries killer balls often. See, that we should be teaching to someone who has ridiculous passing and vision. Shoot from distance, shoot with power. Next round keeper, turns overhead kicks. I'm sorry, who is going in here and training people to go for overhead kicks? Microphones tightly. I just thought of an insane thing to do. We're not going to do it. But someone should do it. Someone should do a save where every player they train that trait. Just as default, you know, they train every player to try tricks and just see if you can get the most like stylistic football you can possibly get. An entire team of people rocking that trait. Right. There's nothing I really want to get him doing because his crossing isn't good enough yet. There isn't a trait I particularly want to drill into him. Also, I don't think this is the time of season to be trying to drill in a trait to someone. I think if I'm going to drill in a trait, I need to wait until we've secured the league. And then we've got a few games to work into them before we get into the new season. Or we wait till the new season to start going, alright, you do this, you do this. You start adapting this way of playing. Well, we have at least an offer. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. Al, why are you not coming in for the other offer? You're gonna make me a cheeky Sydney Lopez Weldy Cup cabber. Did I knock the A off? Is it because of the... I think Weldy Cup might have been a bit too long. Because I swear there's an A at the end of that, right? Am I insane? Yeah. There's an A and an L. I guess you're just gonna have to be Weldy. You're just gonna have to Weldy Cabral. And Sam, you know why me. So 4.4 to 5.8. And you're offering me 5.25. For a 25-year-old who never gets to play for me because he's 3-star potential. He's very solid. But he's not the sort of player who is like amazing and gonna light a fire on you. They're offering to pay me what I paid for him. Right. Interesting. Let's do a little bit of maths here. Jesus Christ, I don't need a full screen calendar. A full screen calendar, full screen calculator. 16,000 a week. 52 weeks a year. 832,000 I paid him in wages. So... what about 6.25? Since you're gonna pay me in installments as well. How about we'd say you can pay me... yeah? Something like that. 650, 6 installments every 6 months. I'll take it. Nice. We don't lose any money on him. He gets to get a ridiculous contract. And after seeing the goal that he scored at the World Cup, deserve nothing less. A ridiculous contract and getting to play week in, week out. If he stays with me, he's going to just keep moaning that he ain't getting game time. And kinda rightfully so. I say kinda because we do have better players. We definitely have better players. So you can't say he's the best player in his position and should really be playing, but you can definitely say that he's a good player who should be given more opportunities than he probably is getting. He's definitely been wasted sitting in our team. Kryptonite. So again, that feels like the best thing all round. You know, best thing for Al and them getting a better player. Best thing for him, he gets to play games and gets paid well. Best thing for us, because we clear out a player who's going to sit there moaning as a reserve player. Like, if he was happy to sit there as a reserve player, I'd happily let him sit there and be our reserve cover. But he's already come to us with complaints before about his lack of game time, so it's one of those, we either have to address it by actually playing him or address it by getting rid of him, and there's a reason I'm not playing him, and that's because as good as he is, he's not up to scratch compared to other members of the team. Saving the game. This will only take a few moments. Right. Blues. Don't care about that. We care about this bottom one. Genk, who have a 2-goal difference on me. I don't know where I got 6 from. Got a 2-goal difference on me. We have 10 points on Bruges, which again is why I'm very confident that Bruges is not in the conversation for this title. It's very much a case of us or Genk. We're going to apply the opposition instructions. And I think we are happy with this lineup, besides the fact that we've been forced into putting Mbamba in there. Nothing against Mbamba. I don't dislike Mbamba. In fact, I brought Mbamba in because I thought this guy looks like he has a lot of potential. Even though he's a 2.5 star, 3-star player, he's pacey. He's 6'5", jumping reach of 14, heading of 12. Like, he can win aerial battles. Marking, tackling, not the greatest, but he's 23 years of age and he's got time to, you know, work on those things. So that's annoying. Don't you love it when you can't play a player because he's playing for your youth team? You'd think if a guy was selected in my squad, i.e. he's already on the bench. Right, just for the future. You're not playing down there. Because I need you for main team games now. At least till the end of the season. I need... Great, who am I going to put on the bench then? You're out injured. Dum dum da dum dum. We may have to weaken the bench a bit in order to... We're going to have to weaken the bench to strengthen the bench. And by that I mean we're going to have to weaken you so we can put a central midfielder on who is a bit stronger. So, like, Paris? You're the best option. You can't mark. You definitely can't mark. You can tackle, but you can't mark. Your marking's getting there. It's not there. 5'8" as well. You can mark, but you can't tackle. That's a peculiar. Alright, Paris, you're in. You're not the greatest. But you come in. But I'll match. Oh, you. Game! Oh. My bad. My bad. My bad. I was gonna yell at you, game, but you. To be fair to you. To be fair to you. I did have it not hiding the unavailables. Well, you might as well be in there then. Who are the other homegrowns? Alright, had the unavailables. Who are the homegrowns that we can put in? Do we need club or country? Country. So I can get away with Sam. We can put Sam in there. The problem is... Oh. Oh. You know what? I'm going to put Sam in the window. Sammy, Sammy, Sammy. You when you're gone. I miss you when you're gone. Sorry, Paris. Maybe I just do that and put Sam in the window. Because Sam is not the worst player in this DM. No, he can back, he can tackle. He's 5'11", so he's not going to be completely out of it with his 10 jumping reach, 10 heading. He's not going to be a dominant defensive mid, but... We'll see how he gets on, I suppose. If he gets to play. We might find Mbamba's having a great game and I don't take him off. Right, we're favourites. I want us to play like it. Pressure's off, get out there. No. I need a strong defence today. A dominant midfield. And I trust you to finish. We are versing 6th in the league. They're a good side. I just realised we're away from home. No, in this league I shouldn't be going for the away strat. Really. The away strat is really there for if I'm in Champions League. If we're struggling for possession terribly, then we can slip to the away strat, but right now we're in a back and forth. It is leaning more on the let though, so we'll drop to the more passive approach just because we are having to absorb, and Anderlecht does have a decent attack on them. So oh, movement. Lovely movement. Gonna have a better shot at the end of it. Right, one shot, none on targets. This is one of them games where 3 points would be massive. This is one of the games where Genk is looking at it and going, they could slip up here. They could slip up and we can capitalise. We just have to avoid that. have to avoid making the mistake.
The feeling behind my eyes. You stood out 'cause you were in red. Then, against my intentions,
I didn't pay attention to that kickoff time, but it looks like they haven't kicked off yet. Let you in on this. That or they've taken an early goal against them. I think it's more likely they just haven't kicked off yet. As long as it's sweet. Oh, go back. Stay in their post. Pressing. Get back out to... okay. I was going to say get back out to the right. Switch it. Switch it. Switch it. Guys, that is our centre back on the wing, not the wing back or the winger. Stop playing it to him, please. Let him get back and switch it to the right hand side where we actually have proper wingers. Saki, whip it in. Whip it in. Come on, Saki. No. Why is Barisic still on this left hand side? Okay. Nope, that's our other centre back. What is going on? Where is our left back? In all that, where is our left back? Because we ended up with both of our centre backs. By the way, Barisic is the right-sided centre back. So we had our right-sided centre back, and then our left-sided centre back, A-Cap, came up and helped him. Meanwhile, our left back is just completely missing. Right, work the ball into the box. Mid-November, you and I. As long as it's sweet. As long as it's sweet. On, carry back. Lovely. Maleka. Put it away. Put it away. Put it away. Oh, I feel like he waited too long. Personally, I would have taken that about a metre or so back and gone for the right-hand corner. I feel like a little loop shot into the right side there would have been perfect. Probably has to take it on his left foot, but I'm pretty sure Malenka is pretty double-footed. Oh. Yes, gets past him again. Whip it across. Bad pass attempt. Not sure what the thought process was there. 800 miles. These XGs are really screaming ball draw, huh? Really screaming a ball draw. 0.02 and a 0.3. Look. We need more possession in the second half. Geiger, how are you stressed at that? That is factual. Saki's on a 6.3. Give her a song. Right, both of those are composed. We've got nervous wingbacks. On and on, on and on. So do that. Nobody's on the team's nervous. We have an apprehensive Mbamba. But everyone else is mentally strong at the moment. We will apply the 2 new opposition instructions that my assistant has worked out up until this point of the game. Change things to being a bit more attacking. Try and be a bit more positive in the second half as we try and gain more possession. If our possession drops, though, by a substantial amount, I mean like 5 to 10%, then we're probably gonna revert back to the more defensive approach. Because at that point, they are dominating possession and we need to be more structurally sound. Like, I think it's a bit sketchy with 39%. If that gets down to like 35%, then, you know. Alright, up to 40. On and on, on and on. In your heart. Alright, we'll wait to see how this goes and then we'll demand more. Our striker is lucky that I can't take him off for anyone half decent. No offense to our random Brazilian youngster, but demand more. So we have green, 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 purple, orange, purple, purple, red, purple, purple, green. And now all green except for one orange and one red. And they're all ecstatic green except for Patrice, who's just a light green. So I'll take that. Apologies. Not liking that our left back replacement's having a rough time. Cancelo, I thought you wanted to play games and you should maybe demonstrate why you should be playing games, not playing like absolute garbage and demonstrating why I wasn't giving you games. The problem is here, Malenka's struggling, but he's fired up and our alternative isn't very good. At least not at the moment. He ain't very good. He's a youngster who, in the future, may be very good, but right now he's a bit lackluster. He's not the guy I want to bring on with 20-25 minutes to go when I need a goal to win. That's for sure. Like, I still feel more confident that Malenka, even on a bad day, is going to get the goal, but ooh. Kevin Rodriguez has just come back to bite me on the backside. Kevin Rodriguez. Kevin Rodriguez. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. We have been the better team for this game. And we're about to get mugged off. We're 1-0 away at Anderlecht. We are about to get mugged off 1-0 away at Anderlecht. And then Genk will win their game. And then I'll get really salty. That's what's going to happen here, isn't it? Cancelo? Come on. Makes it worse that it's that Cancelo side as well. The guy was literally just complaining about not getting to play and we basically had to say I'll transfer list him. They've had one shot on target. 0.25 XG. I truly am. Like, we haven't deserved to win, but we don't deserve to lose. It's one of those. Like, the fair result here would be a ball draw. Neither team deserved a goal, neither team deserved to win. A ball draw would have been perfect. Cancelo! What are you doing? What are you doing? Our defense has gone to sleep this second half. 6.5 for the goalkeeper, 6.5, 6.5 for both centre backs. Actress right now is on 7.1. 6.4 for Cancelo. Ah, what a crummy result. What a crummy result. If we're going to lose a game, I suppose losing to Anderlecht isn't the worst thing in the world, but it's the manner in which we lost. Again, they didn't deserve a win. Neither team deserved a win in this one. This was a pathetic performance from both teams. They just had one little moment from Kevin Rodriguez, our former player. Ugh. Defense. You didn't play well enough today. Midfield. You didn't play well enough today. And you did not finish well enough today either. Malenka, you've been struggling for a few games now. And the problem is I can't even rotate you out. But yeah. I imagine Genk is going to get a really annoying win here. Just to add to it. I would like to open contract talks with the club as a open with a client. There's a first team squad player. Has he? You sure about that? Also, after that awful performance from everyone involved, that's when you want to turn around and go, I want a new deal for my client. Who's tied down until 31. No. You're insane. You're actually insane. He's tied down for multiple years already. You're a nutter. No. He doesn't deserve a new deal. And I will sell him. If he seems to think he does. He might want a new contract, but I don't think he expects anything from you at the moment. Weird, because his agent came to me asking for a new contract, literally, after that defeat. At least that worked out. They lost 1-0. Bruges won though. So Bruges is now 7 points away. Bruges have a minuscule bit of hope. With 6 games to go. 7 points behind. But yeah, we could have pulled that to 8 and Haas is not for sale. I wonder why. Oh. I mean, at least they can't use him against me. If he's going... How much did they pay? Oh. End of contract? One of the ones I was trying to poach on an end of contract. Batty is an interesting one. Batty is an interesting one. So, again, I'll probably use him more on this side than this side. But we'd still be using him as a winger, so it literally doesn't matter what specific stats we're looking at. You know, the stats will be the same on each side. 13 crossing. For 1.6, the problem's his wage. His wage demand is going to be insane. Everything else is pretty reasonable. If Fatty will come to me on a decent wage, I wouldn't be against the idea of getting him. Again though, it's one of them, I think, at 25, he probably is settling at a 3, maybe a 3.5. Whereas, I think we're in the realms now, where instead of looking at players who, you know, like ACAP, solid player, 3-star, 3.5-star potential, but 25, so probably at best leveling out at 3.5. I think we want 3.5s who may potentially level out at 4s. That's like our baseline. And then if we're going to get someone who's like this, 2.5, they need to be 4.5, maybe 5s as a potential, because we need to make that next step up. Those are the sort of levels of player we need to do that. So, Fatty basically feels like our current quality of team, not the quality of team we're building towards. And like I said, he'll have an insane salary. Which will not be reflective of his talent relative to the rest of the squad. The free transfer deadline passes at midnight. Is there even anyone left taking on a free? Oh, it fully glitched out. Okay. Right. So yeah, 2 of these are already on the way out. Half an open up this guy. Oh, you stupid fool. You stupid fool. You... If I research them, does it fix it? No, it does not. That is such an annoying bug. I wonder if I ever... I wonder if I change the view. So obviously that's on a custom view. If I do it on the like general basic boring view. Alright, sort by inf. What a weird mix. Westerlo, Chelsea, PSG. One of those is not like the others. You know. PSG, obviously. Anyone wants to sign out of them three. Crossing, dribbling. It's got great physicals. Technical ability is very much lacking. But he's an interesting player. I will fully scout you. add you to the default list, and we'll see where you're at when you become free, because I think that's why most of them are sniffing around you, is because you're about to become free. You're already on the list. Wanted by Southampton. I mean, it's not the biggest. No offense, Southampton. Not the biggest team. But they know about spying. They know about spying and spotting a good player. They have binoculars. They're good at finding people. And apparently they found this guy down in South Shields. 5'9". He doesn't seem that great. Lacks concentration. He's blind. He works hard though. He works very hard. Got a decent finish on him. Great team though. He's not a player I would buy, but he is a player I would take on a free for the right price. I would say... Oh. If I'm going to sign you on a 5-year deal... and then divided by 52 weeks a year... I could definitely get him for that. I reckon we could sell this guy for at least 2 mil. If I can sign him for less than 7,600, I can effectively make money on him. Because we can ask agent about availability. We're interested. We're not massively interested, but we're interested. Yeah, so if I paid him, like, I agreed to that. Approach to sign. Youngster. End of contract, so I don't have to pay them anything. Not paying you any signing ons. You're giving me a 3-year deal. You're giving me an optional 3-year on top of that. I'm not desperate for your signature, to be honest. So I will offer you a flat 4K and you can come back to me with an offer if you want more. You'll take 4. Alright, 4 for a 6-year deal. So... 4,000. Times by 52 weeks a year. Times by 6 years. Is 1. Call it 1.25. It's 1,248,000. We can more than get 1.25 after 4 or 5 years of development with still having an extra year to play it safe. You know, I definitely think we can get a couple of mil for this guy. So, he's an investment. I'm not even going to try and pronounce the guy from Dagenham's name. He wants to move to a bigger and stronger club. I'm not sure you should be moving to a bigger and stronger club, buddy. You're in the National League, and you're playing as bad as you did in the South for Dagenham. Where has he got this ego from? Yes, he has some good stats, but he hasn't shown it in any regard. He has no reason to be unhappy. That is just a player with a bad attitude. You know, you're wanted by Genk. You're wanted by Chelsea, Man City, PSG, Cluneri. Oh, it's that Kevin kid. I can't offer him anything yet. I'll stick him on the list because he's wanted by decent people. Similar to you. Let's give you a little scout. In fact, where was that other one? Big Kepster. Big Kepster. Oh, we're already got on Big Kepster. Right, he's wanted. Nope. I mean, we've got him down as a B minus. You guys are not too bad at scouting. You found a 6'5" striker with 13 finishing. Not bad. I am a little alarmed that a 6'5" striker with 13 finishing hasn't got a goal, considering he started one game and had 4 sub appearances. That's a little bizarre. Because he can score in so many different ways and yet he hasn't scored at all. That's kind of impressive. I'll go to the ones which are got injuries and stuff afterwards. Southampton for you. Ooh. I'll be honest, it's so much easier on this screen for me. I don't know why. It's got good off the ball, it's got good flair. 6 foot. I want to scout you because I think you might be handy as a cam. I kind of like the idea of whipping you in as a cam. Right. Wait, why is the gaps in here when I put it on? Oh, the R wanted, it just doesn't want to show me who they're wanted by. Like Carl, who's wanted by Southampton. Again, another player wanted by Southampton. Great composure. You ran me down. Right. Wanted by Southampton. Already looked at those, gang. So yeah. You're the youngster which we decided to scout, so you might as well go on the default. It's not telling me. Alright, we're not interested in him. Okay, it's gone extra broken. Love that. Great job, game. Great job. Will it fix it if I just... Oh, that's one way of fixing it, I suppose. Right, we checked Ben, we checked you. Yank. Lunary. So Inter and Napoli want you. Italian, his contract runs for a while. 6 foot tall, very good finishing, 12 jumping, 11 heading. He does seem like a bit of a bargain at that price. I will fully scout Manetti. I'll add him indefinitely to that list. The game's being goofy again. I'll just bounce it between general and the overview, I guess. Casapia. Caspia, Southampton. That was the guy from working. I don't see enough about him. I'm down to be proven wrong though. So get on there. I like the prospect of you proving me wrong. Again, some random kid from Oldham. Let's shove you on the list as well. I'll take a proper look if they're from one of the big boys. If it's just a Southampton... No offense, Southampton. I think I'll just throw a scout on them and see where it goes. Like this guy. Because Southampton are not going to be bad at recruitment, but... You know, if they're drawing the eye of a PSG or something, it's completely different. Right, so unless they're injured or need a rest. So you're wanted by Anderlecht. I'm kind of curious about you. You're not going to be the best, but considering who's interested in you, I'm kind of curious. Wanted. Casapia. Lunary. Right. Oh, we already have you down, and 29. Potentially could get a cheeky offer in at the start of the season because he'll be running into last year. Ooh, very naturally fit. He is only 5'6". He very much feels like one of those players would be trying to recruit to sell. Watch him play for them for one more year and then have him come to us for free sort of situation. And youth and wanted, not by anyone particular. Right, Durdorf. Oh my god, we got 17 days till we get to this Ghent game. Right. We'll run down for our coffee refill in a minute. Cancelo is showing excellent development in picking up the language. Now he's on the transfer list. Good job. Good job, Cancelo. Now you start learning the language. Right. Sydney Lopez Weldy Cabral. Enjoy your lovely transfer. We're only going to get 350k of it because we have possibly the most stingy board in the world. But Cabral gets his big money move to Saudi. We get some cash for a player who is just going to sit around in the reserves, quite frankly. I am curious to what contract they're going to put him on, considering he's on 16k for us. I imagine it's more like 60k for them, but could be more. Could be more. Depends how highly they value him. And in the darkness. Like, it genuinely wouldn't surprise me if he gets 120k. But also, a more reasonable figure for him would probably be about 60,000. Heard that see you. I think it depends how much he wants to go out there, to be honest. If you have to bribe him to go out there, then they're probably paying 100 or 1,000. If not, probably paying about 60. If he just wants to go play football whilst also getting a really good wage, then I won't be surprised if he just went, yeah, I'll take 60. Right. Pablo. He'd like to discuss an improved contract due to being an established member of the first team. You're not an established member of the first team. You are literally not an established member of the first team. Where are you getting this from, Pablo, you psychopath? You are a breakthrough prospect. Just... I start you for 3 games. 2 in the cup. Alright, sorry, 5 games. 2 in the cup with 3 in the league, right? You've had 26 sub-appearances. I would not say you're an established first team player. Alright? You're very much a fringe first team player. How much are you wanting? You're on 2.7 right now. If you ask for something ridiculous, I will sell you in a heartbeat. Look. That is actually perfect. I feared something like this would happen, and I'm disappointed to have been proven right. You've been part of the first team squad for 5 minutes and have already become too big for your boots. Come back when you're justified in asking for a new deal. That is actually accurate. I'm not going to say it, but that is an accurate response to what is going on right now. Instead, I will do the tinker around the edges of I'll offer you a new contract. If you don't accept the new contract, that's on you. I give my word that we'll talk about at the end of the season. And by talk about it, I mean I will show you where the door is. Unless you turn round and accept a reasonable contract, then I'm going to show you the door. Because you're milking it a bit, buddy. You're milking it. You know, you've played a few games and now you're like, I deserve to be put on like 20 grand a week or whatever. And it's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. I gave you that time so you can develop. What? Oh, handed... He's handed an international call-up. Alright, fair enough. I'll be honest. When I first saw the... I thought he was going to hit me with the... He's handed a transfer request. It's like... The guy's already transferring. Would not surprise me with this game. But yeah. We slipped up against Anderlecht, but at least they slipped up as well. And in a weird way, 3 to 5 days though, he's going to be back. I was going to say, in a weird way, that injury's kind of nice. Because if we can't play him, then he can't get games, and then he can't go, look, I played really well in this game, you got to pay me more money. Right, so we've nabbed the 18-year-old from South Shields, who, again, I don't think he's going to be a world beater, but I think this is the sort of player we can sign, shove in our youth development, maybe even just send him out on loan at 18. Just send him on various loans that I think are good loans for him. Then he goes and plays for a championship team who buys him off me for, say, 5 mil. You know? That sort of player. Well, we can bring him in, invest 1.25 million in him, including the wage and everything. All included, 1.25. we can recoup some of that yearly through his loans, but also we can eventually sell him for like 5 mil. Or even 2.5 mil. You know? I think we easily sell him for 2.5 mil once he's hit like 22 or whatever. Had a few years of development under his belt. Be that developing in our youth system or developing out. I think he's more likely to go develop out. I think what I want to do is develop in-house the players I want homegrown on, and then develop out of house the players that I know aren't as good. So when we have like 10 different striker options that we brought in, they can all be out on loan, and we keep the ones that we plan as potentially our future striker in the youth team. Stadium room, it's almost finished. You must be keen for it all to be over. We've been counting down the days and it's almost here. We're as ready as we'll ever be. A new era is almost upon us. It has the potential to take this club further than ever before. I.e., I might actually start being able to retain 100% of my transfer revenue because the board can get some cash elsewhere. Or, knowing this greedy board, they'll just pocket it all. They'll just pocket it all. It's like Man U in the new stadium, you know? If they're still in charge, we probably still don't see any on-field benefit because they'll just pocket it all. Told us that he's been injured. So our 22-year-old out on loan has got moderate calf strain. He's been having a reasonable season down there. I think we continue. Actually, you pay me because he's one of the ones where it's so small I might have just sucked it up, and you pay me a good bit of his money. Continue the loan. He can hang out with your team. You know, if they're not paying me any money, then I'm inclined to bring injured players back. But if I've got an injured player out and they're paying me some proportion of his wage, what's the incentive for me to bring him back? You know? It's one of those where I can't bring him back and have him playing in the youth team. He's just going to be out anyway, so might as well have him sitting on the sideline for them, who are paying me half the wage that he's costing. You know, there's two options. He comes back and we're paying his entire wage to sit on the sideline and do nothing, or we pay part of his wage for him to sit on their sideline and do nothing. And I prefer the latter option. My man. Ooh. That 17-year-old Moroccan had a good time in the under-23s against Gabon. 7.1 rating. Got a hold on me. Right, has it messed up my training again? At any point? Why? We all know these were preset. You saw me go through them earlier. I literally went through these earlier. And you can see they was all set. Sunday. Right, Sunday, Saturday. MS, Thursday, Sunday. Saturday, MS, end of the season. You're a pain game. Trying to screw me on my training schedule. Still got a hold on me. Helps if you take the lid off. Changes, nothing changes. Still got a hold on me. If Nothing changes. Wow, this is on go slow at the moment. Oh, I had to laugh at that, by the way. I bought some games yesterday. One of which I can give you a bit of a spoiler here because I added to our retro collection for the stream, and I picked up. I was going through the different variations of some games, so I was trying to work out what would probably be the best ones of them to stream, and I worked out the best one of Sonic to stream is probably going to be Sonic Mania. So I found Sonic Mania. If you like Sonic, by the way, I don't know if it is right now, it should be, because I ordered it last night. Go to Green Man Gaming. It was like £1.30 odd, I think, from Green Man Gaming. I also picked up an FMV game for £1, and another. What was it? Oh, the other one was a weird freight ship transport game, which is, I think it's priced at about £16 on Steam, but it's like £2 odd on Green Man Gaming as well. So I picked those up, but initially I picked Sonic up on its own. So that £1.30 odd, right? I paid for with PayPal, and it gave me the, do you want to split this? Do you want to pay it over 3 months and like split it into 3 payments and stuff? I'm like, what? Seriously? You don't have like a minimum limit on that? It's interest free. I don't care. Just pay the £1 odd. I'm not paying in installments, no. Although that would have been very funny to have just coming through on billing. It's like 3 installments. Were you pleased to see A-Cap scoring for his country? He deserved every inch of praise he receives. He's a top player. Give A-Cap all of the inches. But yeah, it had to make... it did make me chuckle a little bit. The idea that I could have split my £1.35, I think it was. It's like 3 easy to pay installments with 0% APR. It's like, okay, this is a little too much. Are you letting us split this? I don't like the concept of doing that in general, though, to be honest with you. I'm very much of the pay for it now I've got it. Mainly because I come from a working class background, and seeing people who grow up on council estates worse off than me, but then spending far more on their kids at Christmas than they can afford, and like they're signing on and then, you know, spending over £1,000 on stuff from a catalogue that they're then paying another £500 on top of in interest. It's like, it really, you know, seeing that teaches you to not pick up the habit of buying stuff over longer term, even though I'm getting offered it without the interest. I'm like, that's just a bad habit. If you can't afford something, don't buy it in the moment. Save for what you can afford. You know, spend what you can afford. It's the problem this country as a whole has. Not just individuals within it, but as a nation. You know, we need to learn to, like, just spend what we can afford. But, you know, that's a bigger topic in itself. This guy is a beast. And his contract only got 3 months on it. Only got 3 months left on your contract, buddy. With 16 finishing, 16 first touch, 16 bravery, you're 6 foot tall, 12 jumping. You're not very pacey. Well, at least bring you in. How much does your agent think you deserve to get? You wouldn't be interested in joining? Are you sure it wouldn't be the right place for your development, buddy? Because I think I could very much develop you better than where you currently are. I.e., you can stay in a similar sort of situation. In fact, if he doesn't want to become homegrown, I will loan him out to wherever. I will loan him out to the best possible teams. If he's happy to stick around and become homegrown, because I could see a world where we probably do utilise him. Then again, you know, we could stick him in our youth team. You need to stick around. Ooh, you had a rough time. All three of you did. Vad had a bad game, Vampire had a bad game, and so did Kavlash. Really. My hair. I do love we got a player called Vampire. In my... I wasn't even searching for him. That's the great thing. I was just looking through random Senegalese youngsters and found Vampire in the youth team. And that's how you can tell it was the name he already had. Because I haven't put it in quotation. When I had a silly nickname, ACAP, Weldy, you know, I quote it in the middle of the name. The only one I've renamed fully is Brandon. So, yeah, we have a Vampire. Anan's having a good time. Anan's annoying me, though. Anan has completely killed his value. And although I didn't pay this money for him, I find it really annoying that he's lost that value. Also, if you heard that horn, I can guarantee you it's him parked outside of our house who's next door, honking at someone to come down. Again, because he did it literally the other day. They're actually taking the mic next door. Ugh. The point where I might become that like grumpy neighbour who nitpicks and finds every reason to report them because they're just too my-headed. Right, Aaron, my head, Lunari, Juventus. 6'1", contract runs for 3 months. Okay. Agent, what are we looking at? More than worth it. More than worth it. I'll get in there before they do. Because like I said, you have a... Is at that quality level where... we know we can make the money back. If I offer you 6k, remove and exclude, remove and exclude. I feel like he's going to reject this. I feel like this is going to be... Or he's going to come back and ask for more. Yeah, I knew he was going to reject that. Right, I'll come back to him. It's fine. You can just escape. We can find a way. But it was worth an ask, because it's more than what he was asking for. Like, his agent was initially coming back to us asking for more than that, so... 17-year-old Turkish central midfielder. Okay, I'll come back to you, because I think there might be better options out there. What position were you? Centre back. Vampire, lift physio. That's the sentence. Alright. Composure, 15 to 18. Central midfielder. And then... Oh, no, sorry. We want... Oh, wait. Just do overview ability. In fact, what I should be doing is... Whose contracts are running out? Contract status. Expiring in the next 6 months. Right, so... Wait. Wait. I'm so confused. Does he not have the composure? He don't have the composure, that Turkish kid. What's his composure at? 8? It's not terrible, but it's not great, is it? He very much screams player to develop to sell on. Wouldn't be interested in joining. Well, it's like he just overheard me say he'd be a developed to sell on player. The Iranian 18-year-old Cam. Contract running out soon, and first touch is good. 20 flares, insane. Other than that, it's kind of a bit flat. It feels okay, but I don't feel like it's gonna ever be the player. 1.6 to 2k. That seems more than reasonable, even if I have to pay him like 3k. Future prospects. Okay, you are actually one that... You want 2.5 after so long? What about if I say 2.1 off the rip to sign an 8-year deal? If we do... Let me just... Time 52 weeks. And by the 8. Currently offering him 873.6. Wants 22, right. Would you do 22 just flat? Right. 2,200, 52 weeks a year. That's 114,400 a year. If he stayed the whole 8 years, which he shouldn't be doing, 915k. We should be able to get $1 million for this kit. Should. So, I'll gamble on him. He's definitely one that I feel like we'd probably loan back out. Carlson. How many youngsters we're nabbing? We're going to build an army with these players. It's like when Chelsea were going around just cherry-picking youngsters everywhere. And then just loaning them back out. Just look at that. Oh, I really wish you'd just at least let me offer you a contract. Carlson, you do not know how ridiculous of a contract I would offer you. You're not that great, but as a buy-to-sell goalkeeper, 6 foot tall, 6 composures. Little low. Little low. What's that wage you after? 2.3. So you're probably going to want more like 3k. Right, everyone's coming out about 3k. So 156 a year. That's not bad. Ew. He has no agent. He's negotiating for himself. Which could work out. Could also be to his detriment. 2.4k. The sort of teams that he's going to be initially loaned out to probably can't afford that, but I don't need him to. I need the end club that buys him to be able to afford that. So oh, right, 2,400. Let's see if he's going to take it first. He wants 2,900, 2,600. Right, 2,600. 52 weeks a year. 6-year deal. We can sell him for over 811,200. We're in profit, ignoring his clean sheet bonus. There's another goofy stuff that'll easily be covered by when he's being loaned out. He's definitely the sort of player I think we can get $1 million for. So I won't be too upset with that. You again, these are very much your. I could easily nab $1 mil for them. Reflection in your eyes. Why do Turkish players not want to sign for me? Oh, you're going to war gem. Interesting. You have no composure, so I wouldn't have been interested in you anyway. 14 composure is insane. Wait, 14 composure, 6 foot tall with 13 jump and reach, 15 heading, and 14 finishing. How much do you want? He won't be interested in joining. Of course it wouldn't. He's the sort of player I'm taking into like my top team you've set up and just planting him in there as a sell-on player. Five composure, not good enough. Under bright lights. How have you been so bad? How have you been so bad? Genuine question. Still interested in nabbing you, but his game performances have been terrible. It's actually impressive how much he's struggled. You're not really pulling my attention. Southampton's youngster has no composure. You can keep him Southampton. I want players who at least stay composed. You are very one-dimensional and not very good at that one dimension. I can see profit in you. I can't see much profit in you. You're not like this guy where I'm like, we nab this guy and he could potentially be great. You know, he's got the marking tackling down. Getting working on a bit of passing. You could be a very well-rounded player. Don't test my patience. Youngster. 3-year deal. You're not having that. Stop asking for these stupid... Look, I'll give you $3,000 off the rip. Like, stop asking for future wages. If you want those wages, ask for them now. Because clearly they're on your mind that you want them somewhat soon. So, 6-year deal. Let's see if he takes this first. He will. $3,000. Right, so again, 3,000. It's just under. It's like 1.25, isn't it? 52 weeks. 6-year deal. Again, we should be selling them before that. So yeah, 936k. As long as we can get a mil for this guy, and I think we can get a mil for this guy. And again, he might just become squad depth because he looks pretty good. He's not a player I'm desperately set on not using. Ben'll... No, don't let your first touch. I know you're a goalkeeper, but it does put me off signing you. I don't even know why anyone would consider you. In the nicest way possible. You're a wing-back who can't cross, can't dribble. Your composure's low, your first touch is low, your passing's low, your off the ball's non-existent. There's a lot of holes in your game. Okay, Freddy, I can't. Alright, Sorensen. Sorensen is good composure, pacey. Definitely worth a couple of mil if he's willing to come. Wouldn't to us. That's a shame. Right. I am gonna... I know it's a weird spot, but we're gonna come back in this spot. So I'm gonna run downstairs, get a coffee top up before it gets too late. So I'm gonna run down, perfect time to grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, pop to the toilet if you need to do so. And I'll see you fine, ladies and gents, back here in just a couple of minutes.
Thinking in my past, thinking in my dreams. The music I was Some money where you're not first, but some where the crowd is. Baby, put your hands up, we didn't settle lines. See us in the papers, we don't look like common, but it's a no-brainer, we already run it. I'ma take my time with it, show you what you got with it. If you know who you are, then you already know who to call. And if you really want it all, meet me on the weekend. Put your money where your mouth is, put your money crowd is. Baby, put your hands up, we in the sun of lines. See us in the papers, we don't look so common, but it's a no-brainer, we already run it. Make a lot of noise, make a lot of noise. The girls make the boys go crazy, and the girls make the boys go crazy. I'ma take my time with it, show you what you got with it.
You'll never love me like you love JT back in '03. Up on MTV on a stage wearing shoes made of diamonds, singing songs about you like a siren. No, I won't be what you seem to need, 'cause I don't see what you seem to see. Ain't got troops in a crowd all united, ain't got you screaming loud and excited. I can't ever be the Backstreet boy you want me to. I just can't measure up, no, I'm not in sync with the fashion. I ain't got the passion, never gonna be what you want. Backstreet boy you want me to. I just don't dress the part, no, I ain't got Nikes and my hair ain't spiky, and we both know that I can't be your Backstreet boy. You'll never want me like you want CDs from the 90s, like you want Mac Clean, and I can't say to your face I don't want it that way. You seem stuck in the decade that you were born. Open one day and wake up on a tour bus headed to Rome for a Coliseum concert with thousands of crazy fans looking up at the stage at me dancing, knowing I'm your man. I can't ever be the Backstreet boy you want me to. I just can't measure up, no, I'm not in sync with the fashion. I ain't got the passion, never gonna be what you want. Backstreet boy you want me to. I just don't dress the part, no, I ain't got Nikes and my hair ain't spiky, and we both know that I can't be your Backstreet boy.
Oh, they are taking the literal right now. Passion. Righty. Let's nab some more people for our youth squad. I guess this is one of the ones who said no to us. Oh no, this is the one I offered a contract to when I underpaid and then he turned it down. Yeah. To be fair, I offered him $6,000. He's on 1.3 to 1.6. You know, I'm offering more than 3 times what he's currently on. The fact that he just flat out said no is actually a bit mind-blowing on that one. You're okay, but not amazing. 5'10" playmaker. 8'12". person, I'm interested, but I'm not rushing to offer you a contract, okay? You, centre-back, 2 composure. Yeah, Bruce, you can keep him, mate. You can keep him. Oh. 5 composure. The kid from Donny with no long shot, but for some reason is a channel mid. Can you play better as something else? You can't mark, you can't tackle. You can cross a ball reasonably. So, I understand Donny trying to move you out to the wing, to be honest. And I think retraining you as a winger probably is the right approach. Play you over there as a winger, you're not too shabby, but what sort of contract would you want? If I can offer you a cheeky contract, I will. 2.4 to 3.1. You're a cheeky one. You're a cheeky one. I don't think that gives me much wiggle room compared to what you can give me. Especially when this guy probably is going to ask for something similar. 2.6 to 3.5. Right. Approach sign. End of contract on the 1st of the 7th. And then no loyalty bonus, he doesn't have an agent, so I don't have to pay him that. Contract length is at least 3 years. No yearly wage rise. None of this wage after so much time, just look. I will give you, look, actually 4.2. 4.2. And then you can negotiate with me, alright? 4.2 is a starting point. I think you're a 1.5 star player who probably levels out at 2.5, maybe 3. And for our team, that would probably bring a couple of mil. I can imagine you getting me to 2.5 mil. If you're not costing me any more than about 2 million. So let's just say 2 mil. Divided by 6 years, divided by 52 weeks a year. If I can get you for less than 6.4, I'm happy. So 4.3? 4.3. Right? So 4,300 times by 52 weeks is 223,600 per year. For 6 years, 1.3. Okay, 1,341,600. I think he repays that. On my time, spending all my time with you. And the bonuses I'll probably get covered by, you know, loan fees when we loan them out to people. Flowers bloom. PSG set to make move for Diaz for 76 million. Head down. What a weird time to be making that move, by the way. Hang on, have to follow up on interest for Mark Richards. Live on replay. Right, I'll give him an offer and we'll see if he takes it. He wants up to 3.7 in the future. Spending on my time. Spending on my time with you. Spending on my time. Right. 8-year deal. 2.8. If I gave him that, times 52 times 8 be 1.2 million. I don't think he'll accept that. He's going to ask for more, but... Alright. I think he'll meet me at 3,000. Again, 3,052. 8-year deal, though. You gotta remember. So 1.25 would pay us back. I think as a winger, he can be worth 1.25. I will gamble on you that we can get 1.25 for you. This very much has to be... A lot of these are very transactional. They're, can I make more off you, or are you good enough to improve our team in terms of our homegrown deck? Right. Cancelo, I am going to release you. Anan, I think I'm going to release you, to be honest. It sounds crazy, but I think Anan we also release. Jag is... not great. He's not one I brought in, to be fair. I don't think. No, he's brought in on a free before I got here. It's not fantastic, he's not bad. He's 18 years of age. I'd argue he's better than Mark. And on cheaper contract. So... Jag might be worth keeping. You actually look quite good. You just don't have any composure. A 6'4" guy who has 17 jumping has all the attributes in the world, just cannot stay composed. Right, you're a bit of a disappointment. In fact, let's just set you off for release, alright? That's 84, 85 pay of wage that we're clearing up. Mazu? Oh, Liverin, you can have him for free, buddy. Lift physio. I'm just gonna cut my losses with him. I tried selling him, no one would buy him. Multiple times, and now his contract's run out. Just... I'm gonna cut it. Cut the ties. Let him go. You know. Cut out the problem while we can. Ooh. So yeah, at the end of contracts, so we've got Cancelo, who's going to be leaving and clearing up 70k for me. We've got... what F am I doing on this view? That's my contract view? Okay. Oh yeah, Cancelo's gonna clear us up 70. We've got Mulder, who's already going, clearing up another 43. So there's 113 just between those two. You know, we're trying to work on... oh, Cabral's going. So 129 plus what was it? $129 plus another 13. Although, are you paying any of this at the moment? 129. Okay, pay me. So there's about $1,000 in there. We're getting at least 130k. So really, we've got like 15k of wiggle room when you take this into account. And I still want to clear out some more deadwood and... No, we're about to drop. No, we're about to drop. You know it's getting hot. You know we're about to drop. I just wanna make you sweat. But yeah, the idea is we'll get a bit of a conveyor belt with our youngsters. So, when they're very young, they're going to stay at the club, they're going to get homegrown. Once they're like this, where they're trained at club, like, let's go to train at club for a second. Right, we got these 4. Once we have enough of them that we can start sending the extra ones away, all of these are at an age where they can still be sent out on loan, develop, get better. So we should do that. Whilst they've still got club status, and we're not ruining that. And then look, we got all of these in 2030. Like, that 2030 year gives us so many. We get a couple next year, so we can actually send 2 people who are trained at club anywhere. Not have to worry. Then the following year, 3. And then the year after, all of these. And that's why I'm doing a mass youth recruitment now, because then the year after that, a massive one for 2031. And so on and so forth. We want to hit that point where it's just like, okay, there's like 15 players who've all now got homegrown. Which of these 4 do we want to keep? Or even 1 or 2, depending how many we've retained from previous years. And then we're always at a point where our homegrown are good players. Right, so there we go. There's another one to add to the list for the year after. Another 2. Again, some of them I'll send away and let them just develop elsewhere, because the players I'm just trying to get money from. Like this guy. I don't think he's going to be good enough to play for us at any point. And this guy, again, because of his technical ability, I think he's going to struggle to get to our level. Don't mean he can't get to a good level. You know, I think we can develop him and sell him on to a good team, but he isn't going to be playing for our club. No offense. He could go to like a war gem or something, you know? Except I'm not going to sign him to a war gem, because I don't want to make things harder for myself in the domestic league. But you can get to that sort of level of team. Right. The young goalkeeper, who again, who's very much develop so we can sell rather than develop for us to actually use. And I... What the heck is that? Oh, it's the Windows printer test page. I'm literally looking at a list of like t./windows/system32/spool/. I'm like, okay. When you're not directly reading it in the moment as well, it's like, what F am I got in front of me? Running through my lonely veins. We have so many talented young players, which is going to be great for the future, but it is a bit of a pain with my method of sticking them in the first team so they all train together with the first team, because they do clog this bit up a little bit. But I'd rather do that and send them down when I want them down there, rather than they're all stuck down in the youth team and the reserve team. Right. So we're at home against Ghent. Not to be confused with the team that's actually going to be challenging us for the title. 6 games, I believe, remain in the league. Oh, and we got through that giant, like, 3-week gap, was it? Where we had nothing to do. We have to win our home games, no excuse. Yeah, simple as that. Defense. I need strong defense today. Midfield, we need to dominate the possession. And look, I trust you to make a difference up front. I shouldn't do, because you've been having a bit of a rocky few games, but I want you to have a little bit of faith in yourself. So get your butt out there. Because Malenka, when you are playing well, you can be one of the best players on the entire planet. And I don't think that's much of an over-exaggeration. But, wow. Bruges is sneaking up in second. I assume they've not played yet? That was very confusing to see. I go to look at the point difference and I just see Bruges' name there. I'm like, huh? Oh, come on! Counter! Nice early goal. 5.5 minutes in. Lovely job. Esquivel whipping it into the back post. Right, can we please have a game where we stat pad? Please. Please. We've been consistent. But right now, I want us to bounce back from disappointment with a dominating performance. That's what I'd like to see. Somebody like me. You've been waiting for somebody like... Oh? Oh? You see that coming? See that coming? Oh, guys. You had the lead for 1.5 minutes. If that. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm a child. I may have stopped reading after our name when it popped up. So I just read that they pegged us. That's it. I assume it said back after that, but yeah. They pegged Royale Union. It's like, okay. Okay. I mean, I'm not complaining, but there's a time and a place, guys. Oh. Surely you're not going to fall for this. Thank you. What a strat. The two-man walk up to him and just keep passing it side to side. Right, Saki, big cross. Come on, let's pull one back. Come on. Oh, Geiger. Geiger. Oh, no further. So we've got a 0.8 and they've got a 0.26 XG. And it's 1-1. Interesting game. On the squee ball. We are not getting a good game out of Spence right now. Spencer is on a 6.5. Malenka, he's on 6.6 at the moment. Yeah, our defense is letting us down besides our left back, who's on a 7.4. Goalkeeper, playmaker, and striker. Our wingers are doing great. Our left back is doing great. Our central attacking mid is playing okay. Our central defensive mid is playing okay. But yeah. 3 of the back 4, the goalkeeper, the playmaker, and the striker is where we need a little bit of improvement right now. And you say there's some important roles in that list. Malenka? Bury it in the bottom left. What are you doing? Your decision making recently has been non-existent. It really has. It's like it's like you've literally turned your brain off in these positions. Oh, Spence, big cross, come on, get yourself an assist. You'll crank that rating up from a 6.5 if you just get yourself an assist. For a sec. You're lucky there's players further back, but kind of didn't give the ref a choice in that one. He had to buck you. I will say, we... Oh, did I bring in a wing-back? If I haven't brought in a wing-back, we're probably going to have to bring in a wing-back now. If I'm letting Cancelo go and Cabral. Our depth at wing-back is not going to really be there. We're going to have to rely on the youngsters again. In Featon and even Caboni. Ain't great. Like, we have 2 good starters when they want to both play at the same time. Feels like when one's playing well, the other isn't. But yeah, we have 2 good wing backs in a general sense. Barisic's on 6.5. Oh, I don't like that Malenka's on 6.5. Because again, we don't really have anyone we can replace him with, which is the main issue. Which is why it's going to be great when we get Sargent in. We got rid of David. Now we can have Sargent and Malenka bouncing off each other. But until that point, it's sort of a scrape our way through the rest of the season until Sargent arrives. Because they want ridiculous money for Sargent to arrive early. There's literally asking me for like 7 million for a guy who's already agreed to join me next season. And it's like, I'm not paying you 7 million. And we're now 2-1 down. Never mind the disappointment of drawing the game. We are now losing it. So in possession, I want you two to get up higher. and you need to attack. And then you need to apply whatever opposition instructions my assistant has figured out. And then I am going to berate you because this is pathetic. Quite frankly. There is no other way of putting it. This is pathetic. Everyone responded well to it, except for Barisic, who's on 6.5 and a yellow card. Not sure he can really be upset at me yelling at them and saying they're bad. If a Squeeble on his 7.4 got mad at me, or even if Saki on his 7.2 got mad at me, fair enough. But the guy who's on a yellow card just hasn't done anything on a 6.5 rating. We've conceded 2 goals with him being a core part of that defense. Probably shouldn't be getting upset at me berating them. He's one of the few players who really cannot get upset at me berating them. Right, corner Squeeble. Come on, play it inside, yes! Oh, Karabakh. You can't rush it. Cannot be rushing it. Defense. Unacceptable. Midfield. Control the game. I'm not happy with your finishing. There's too many underperforming players for me to make the substitutes to fix it. I need some of you to turn it around. I just need you to turn it around. If some of you don't turn it around, we're screwed. It doesn't matter if I make all 5 subs right now. There is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you. At least 5 of you that I would have to take off. And if I took you off, you'd be going off for youngsters, probably players who are nervous or apprehensive, and yeah. It wouldn't be working out very well. Because we'd have to substitute our goalkeeper for the one I consider our third choice goalkeeper. We'd have to substitute both centre backs, our right back. Oh no, sorry, one centre back, our right back, our playmaker, and our striker. Alright, come on. Come on. Counter, you gotta put that away. Oh, we are whiffing so many opportunities. Oh, big old whiffers. Big old whiffers. Whiffy McWhiff whiff. Win it. Spence. Alright, A-Cap. Keep it in. How do you knock that out of play, A-Cap? Squeeble's actually been decent. Patris, do you want to play? Patris, I could really do with you sliding inside. Phrasing. Really wasn't much. Squeeble, can you slide inside? You can. Right, in this instance, as much as you're having a great game, I desperately need to make a triple defensive substitution. Our playmaker is doing nothing. So I'm bringing our previous playmaker on. Karabek is not having a good game. But I think we can somewhat unlock Karabek by doing that. Pablo is nervous. Oh, you mean the guy who's been begging me for a new contract? That Pablo. Malenka has been struggling. So I'm going to do that. Counter has been decent for us when we've had to shift him up there. So... we're Hail Mary in it here. We're going for the Hail Mary. Because we are about to drop points again. And make what could have been a comfortable end to the season Navy. Saki. Van der Hayden. Hey, hey. What do you say? Come along and play with Van der Hayden. You really was much. Alright, Scoras. Stay away from my goal, please. You've been a menace. Well, looking at the ratings, our goalkeeper is the only one to worry about back there now. Squeeble's doing a decent job sliding across into the centre. He's now on a 7.7. At this rate, I might throw him in goal. Like, the man just feels like no matter where I put him today, he's going to give us a good performance. Oh, Pablo. Pablo, lovely. Come on. Pablo, earn yourself that new contract that you're nagging for. Come on. Show me why I should pay you the big bucks. Because I have you locked in on a long contract. Saki, why did you take the time to wait for him to stand right over you and then just hoof it out of play? You took an extra second, let him close you down, and then just hoofed it out of play. What is going on with our team right now? Yes, Pablo! Get down the wing! Get down the wing, Pablo! Thank you. You're doing the hard bit, and then you're making it more difficult on yourself. Oh, I'm worried about this game. I am worried about this game. I was about to shout at them, but then it went to the highlight. Right. Pablo again. He has been a breath of fresh air over there. I think that's what we're going to have to do for the rest of the season is if Malenka's struggling, Pablo comes on, we move Geiger up front. How are we squandering all these opportunities? How are we wasting this many opportunities? Alright, you got the ball. Now we need to make use of it. Cancelo, don't get caught on the ball. Please. I'm begging you. Saki, I apologise if you can hear the car door banging. That's literally outside of our fence, even though they're next door and nobody's packed outside next door. They legit annoy me with that. Like, next door is a garage. They're not packed in the garage. Next door is a fence that they could be packed next to. They don't pack next to their fence, packed next to ours. Like, you know, a little weird. Don't worry. When Will's got his license, I'm going to encourage him to park next door. Even when there's space in front of ours, just park next door. They like to park outside of ours. You park outside of those. No, when I get a car, I'll start doing it. You know? Right now, though, I have no real reason to, you know, spend all the money of going through lessons and stuff. So, yeah. But if they're going to be obnoxious like that, we've got multiple people who will be able to be obnoxious like that going forward. Come on, Geiger! Come on, Geiger! Come on, Geiger! We're staying on the front foot, though. We're staying on the front foot. We're gonna ease it back just a little, in that you guys are not going to play all the way up there when we're in possession, but we're still staying attacking. We should still be going for the win in this game. But right now, we're not completely in it up. We've got 2 goals from a free XG. They've got 2 goals from a point... Was that a 0.5 XG they've got? They've got 2 goals from a... That shows you how useless our defense was today. Holy... Referee! Gotta be a yellow. Gotta book him. Oh. 3 of them just congregating outside of our fence. One moment. Right. Back to it. Good job, Saki. I'm not going to praise him. Every time I praise him, he does something stupid. They are taking that from me. After they've hanging around out there. Oh. Well, this is annoying. Non-existent defense. It's going to lead to a 2-2 draw against a team that we really shouldn't be drawing against. At home. What game you are trolling? You are trolling. What a terrific match. Are you having a laugh? 2-2. We have a 3.03 XG to their 0.65. XG's not everything. But that is hideous. That is a hideous comparison for a 2-2. The good thing is, Genk lost to Bruges. So, We still got a 5-point gap on Bruges, who now apparently are in the title race. 5-point gap, 34 games to play. We played 29, so 5 games remaining, they're 5 points behind. We could have had this wrapped up. We could have had this wrapped up. This is 2 games now in a row where we've got 1 point out of the 6 potential. There could have been a 10-point gap right now, and it basically wrapped up. You're not good enough. That's how much we should be winning. I'm not giving you any more feedback than that. That was hideous. You don't deserve any positive feedback on that one. Yes, I did. What's more of a take is our goalkeeper being the one who goes to the media and grasses me up for having a go at them, considering he did nothing. He conceded 2 goals against a team that had a 0.65. Alright, 0.65 XG. He managed to concede 2 goals in that. Like, that's not them doing well, that's him being useless. Like, he can't pull the other team just were really good. Because if the other team were really good, and it was a case of any keeper would have got beat by it, they would have at least had a 1xg. At least. They would have had 2 or 3 in most cases to have scored 2. But look at that comparison. 3.03 to a 0.65. We underperformed and they overperformed drastically because our defense was non-existent. Their defense actually existed somewhat. The thing is, we were good enough to overpower their defense. What an absolute joke. Get something. Ooh, 4-0. Jasari. 25-year-old Swiss. Transfer listed. His wage might be a bit of a problem, but... Alright, 5'11" is just on my threshold. 14 composure. Not the greatest marker in the world. Can crack a long shot, though. Passing vision is great. Ooh, he's flary. No, we have Karabakh. I was going to say, do I move him to the channel mid role? I think we'll find someone who fits us better. He's a good player, he just doesn't really fit what we need. We need a backup to Van der Perre, is what we're mostly after in central mid. This is insane, by the way. And it's going to get worse next year with all these new recruits. 25 players out on loan. All of these did well. Considering we had 25 out, right? To be only really disappointed by the bottom 3. Everyone else got 6.7, which I class as like bare minimum and above. Isn't too bad. Especially considering at least one of them I didn't really pay attention to the other 2. But one of them was Willen, who's an older player who is very much just out on loan, not to develop, but to not eat my wage. He's just out there so he isn't as much of a financial burden. Flash Awakens. I'm a little worried about our coefficient. Because I'm pretty sure... No, it can't be Italy, can it? I don't know why. I had a weird feeling it was like Italy that was behind us on coefficient. Right, Spain. Where's La Liga? Competition, first division. Right, rankings. Okay, Serie A second. We go Germany. So we need to worry about Turkish teams and try and outperform like Portuguese. So Turkey, Czechia. And Champions League. If we just look at the league phase, did anyone from Turkey or Czechia? Netherlands staying above us, Galatasaray squeezed through, which is a bit of a pain. Galatasaray, Benfica. You outperformed us a little bit. Wait, where's Oh, did you not even make it through the knockout round? Awkward. Awkward. Bit of a rough year for Turkey. Come on, Atletico! And Benfica got knocked out. Perfect. Feyenoord gets knocked out. Alright, that's all good news for us. You know, we don't want to see, in the nicest way possible, we don't want to see Portuguese, Dutch, or Turkish teams do well. Arsenal beat Real Madrid, Juventus beat Monaco. You know, from our perspective as a league, we want, obviously, us to perform well, and if we don't perform well, the big four to suppress the others from surpassing me. So we don't want our league slipping down the rankings. Because if we slip down the rankings, we don't get as many places, and then things get a little dodgy. Shut up, game. It's going down to the wire. Shouldn't be though, should it? Your transfer list is at 9 mil, which is a bargain anyway, but it's coming in close on the back end of your contract. What to do? But yeah, I think a defensive central mid and Bonnie would be a very nice combination of players. Because I don't think we picked either of those up, did we? Because it's like these three. So, oh, no, we have Martin. We got Martin. We're good. Martin's going to be an absolute beast in that central mid. So yeah, we have Sargent, we have Malenka up front. I can get crazy, and if we've got room, sign Bonnie. And now we can have a disgusting trio of strikers. We'll have a good pairing in DM. Martin also works out well because he can cover like playmaker, I believe, as well. Because I believe I wanted someone who could go on the bench who he's good defensively, but he's well-rounded enough to be able to cover playmaking duties. Because then I don't have to worry about separate ones. Yeah, 14-12 he's not a main playmaker, but he's, you know, good enough that he can fill in there off the bench. Play short, simple passes. That's not ideal. I wanted to come on and be a playmaker. Arrives late in the opponent's area. Dives into challenges, which will be... It'll be fun. It'll be fun. He will be that guy who makes an amazing challenge that leads to us hitting them on the break. But he'll also be that guy who gets himself a yellow card in the first 10 minutes and I'm like, oh no. Shall I keep this guy on? Right. Francisco. Looks great. Cost 7 mil. Denner. Are you as bad as you initially looked? Yes. Your dribbling still does not exist. You've still never dribbled in your life. You've never seen what a weight room looks like. You literally go to the gym and you see the weight stack and you vomit in the corner. Like, I swear, that must be what happens with you because it's insane. But, you know, we're gambling on this dribble. Because the rest of it's good. Man cannot lift weights at all. Good time. Hey, Cap's developing alright. He's brave, he's very composed. Good decision making, determined. How much do we pay for you? 4 mil. It's looking like it might be a good investment. It feels very much like the Saki deal, where he's going to be good for me, but he isn't going to be great. And then I'm going to end up moving a cap on for like 15 mil. And just being happy with that. Like, he has a couple of seasons playing well for me, and then Saudi go, hey, we like him. He looks half decent. And I'm like, alright, 15 mil. It'll be a time. Oh. With a sell-on that we probably never get to use because he'll get released by Saudi before I ever get to use it. There will be a time. Great, you want me to do the whole team meeting, do you? You want me to hold a team meeting? Well, if we must. If we must. So, talk to the team about. I think it'd be a good idea to hold a team meeting to give the players some words of encouragement ahead of the next fixture, as it is crucial to our ongoing title battle. I would focus on the opportunity we have to write a new chapter in the club's history here, of continuing to win the title every single year that we've been here. Okay. Yeah, new chapter. Right. We have a chance to retain the title and with a win in our next match. Do we? 5 games left. 4 games. 7 points. No, we don't. That doesn't make any sense. If we've got a 5-point gap on Bruges, unless Bruges is already lost and I don't know. But last time I checked, there was 5 games left. There's a 5-point gap. In those 5 games, they can get 15 points. So there's 10, right? Alright, think of it this way. We lose this game. Sorry, we win this game. There'll be 4 games left. Worst case for them is they lose, and instead of a 5-point gap... Wait. Yeah. Worst case, instead of a 5-point gap, there's an 8-point gap. In 4 games. Which they can still get 12 points in. So, yeah, unless they've already lost a game. That doesn't make any sense. We've not been in good form recently, but this is a chance for us to kick that things meet the run head on. Right, everyone's going to have a different take on how we've been playing, but we know what we need to do. That's what I want to hear. Kinda. And Bamba's disappointed for some reason. Yeah, they haven't lost yet. So yeah, there's a 5-point gap. We can make it an 8-point gap. It'd be an 8-point gap after 30 games, with 4 games remaining. You know, because 17 times 2 is 34. That's 12 points. Admittedly, I would have to basically lose everything if we won today and they lost. But we can't win it today. Unless the game is telling me some really good news about Bruges losing before we get to our match. Unless it's like predicting the future and telling me Bruges is about to lose. Then I don't see how... And like I said, even if Bruges does lose, if Bruges loses and we win, we can't guarantee the title today. Like, we just physically can't. If we win today, that guarantees me top 3. Right. Lift physio. I'm not giving my random youngster an injection just to play this game that he's not even planned to be playing in. Right. And elect 1. Who do these two play anyway? Genk has Beveren, so they've got an easy game. Bruges has a reasonably easy game. I've got the hardest of the 3 games. Then Bruges. And then Genk. And then we have a big game in the Cup against Genk. Only sign him as a last resort. Your contract's running out. I know you're 27, but your contract's running out. And you're not the worst coverage player for both sides. Again, the problem with you is going to be contracts. What sort of contract are you going to be after? Agent. What drugs have you been taking? Genuine question, what drugs have you been taking? He's a good player. He's not that good. Star player, 58k, 71. You are screaming flop so hard. What contract is Spence on? Would Spence be happy for me to make him a backup? Because here's where my problem is. Spence feels better in a whole lot of areas. Like physically, Bowie's better. Not as composed though. concentration, leadership, off the ball. But the type of player that I'm going to be using them as, I can't guarantee you the starting spot. I can't. I think you're genuinely a slight downgrade on Spence. And Spence is someone I spent 9 million bringing in. So unless Brody wants to go from important player and drop down the pecking order for... It's not going to happen. You know? If he'll take a squad player spot, then I could bring him in as a starter. I'd be willing to take that slight downgrade knowing that Spence is perfectly good cover across the board. And that we can shuffle him around. Anan! Completely pointless goal, but let's go, Anan. So Bruges won their game. 2-point gap. Got everything you need. Worst case scenario is we're stuck with a 2-point gap. Hold on. In a part of the season where our team has been struggling heavy. You got everything you need. Right. Go to the match. Proceed. Hold on. Oof. We're gonna have to be rapid on this one. I just realised the time. I'm not gonna rush it, but also we are pushing it close. People are talking about us potentially losing our lead in the table. Don't let that happen. Exactly. Don't let that happen. I'm not going to give you any extra pep talks. Last time I gave you extra pep talks, you didn't really take them on board, so you're getting the don't lose the lead. That's it. Alright, Malenka already giving up the ball. A lot of yellow today. No, they like yellow, we like yellow. Red and yellow, red and yellow. Hey. 5% possession. Like we said in the other game, if it drops to about 35, I'll go a bit more defensive. In this one, I'm going to stay on the front foot right now, though. We're in a position where we need to kind of go for wins. A draw isn't really going to help our terrible momentum. And De Wolf looks like he's having one of his good games, which is a shame, because it feels like you get two versions of De Wolf. You know, sometimes you get the Wolf where it feels like you can score anything past him, and the Wolf where you feel like you can score nothing past him. And that save is hitting to more towards the latter than the prior. Kick it out then. Kick it out then. Thank you. Hopefully it's not a bad one, because we already have a couple of big injuries out. Right, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on him though. What's our goal difference with Bruges? I think we got them on head-to-head. But just in case... just in case. Would be nice to know, you know? We beat them 3-0 in one game, and I don't remember losing to Bruges. So I'm pretty sure we've got them on head-to-head. That's what it comes down to. Oh no. But again, we don't want to rely on that. That'd be a really sucky way to win the league. You know, we want our league win to be more like last year, not the first year. Oh, lovely. Malenka, put it away. Open goal. Come on, Malenka. Lovely finish. Tight angle. Goals like that irritate me because of when I've seen him miss an absolute sitter. I'm like, you can finish like that. When Malenka is feeling himself, having a good game, he's fantastic. He's literally one of the best players in the world. Oh, this lovely touch. Taps it round the keeper. Open goal. Tight angle. Lovely place shot. 2 shots. 2 on target. 1 goal. A 0.14 XG apparently. Alright. Spicy. That's a spicier meatball. Oh. Good movement, Spence. You can whip it across yourself, you know, bud. You don't have to play it back for word. Maximilian, good job. Far away. Right, now I am looking at our wingbacks and our wingers. Our left winger's not necessarily playing bad, but because he had that early knock, I'm keeping an eye on him. But the other 3 are on 6.6s. Which again, not bad, just not performing well. That's my bare minimum standard. 6.7 is where, you know, I'm happy with what you're doing. 6.6, you're in that grey area of you need to do a bit more. If you do a bit less, I'm getting rid of you. So, yeah. Right now, wingbacks. And to be fair, Geiger has moved up to a 6.7 now. But our wingbacks are very much floating in that I may substitute you sort of area. So I could do with the wingbacks just doing a little bit more. Just a smidgen more. Oh, it's the one from around the corner. That looked weird. It's one of those where you see some out the corner of your eye and you're like, what did I just see? Oh. Again. We need that second goal though. We need the second goal. Give ourselves that little bit of a buffer in case we have a silly moment. Because we saw what happened last time. We got a 1 goal lead, went 2-1 down, and then had to fight to get ourselves a second one to tie it. So, grab a 2 goal lead, go into half time, looking comfortable. I can then focus on our wingbacks and wingers, who are currently the weakest part of the team right now. Which is hilarious considering our whole strategy is get overlaps down the wings and stretch their defense out to then be able to whip in crosses or cut inside if need be. How our channel mid make some good runs in to the edge of the area and oh, a squiggle. Lovely. Wed. Oh, we saw what he did the other game. We saw what he did the other game. If there's a player I don't mind cracking one from the edge of the box, it is Max, the word bird. Because everybody knows that the bird is the word. Oh. Close him down, close him down, close him down, close him down. Now, how did he get a shot off there? That just looked physically impossible for him to kick it. How close you'd got, it looked like you had to have hit the ball. That was bizarre. What on earth is that pass? And the better question is, why are you trying to make a pass through instead of playing it across to the playmaker, whose whole job is to play those sort of balls through? You're supposed to be making runs. Give it to the playmaker to make those plays. Come on. Right, we've got a 1-0 lead. Game, don't troll me. This is literally the last minute of the half. Do not troll me, game. Literal last minute of the half. Out you never gonna be. Right. They're injuring both wingers. Love it. Both wingers have gone to 6.6s, by the way. Turning our wing backs. So we might just make the gutsy call of swap out our entire wings before they decide to injure Geiger again. Oh. Or aggravate the injury they've given to Saki. Never gonna be... Right. Things are going well. No, you're careful about her. Patris, you're in a good mood. Cancelo. Pablo's nervous. Pablo, you've got this. Alright, I believe in you, Pablo. Actually, how good is Sam? Correction, Pablo. You seem to think you deserve a new contract, and you're nervous, so... I'm going to use the guy who's not nervous. Who hasn't been going, I deserve a new contract. I'll bring him on instead. Oh, that was a bad end pass. All you had to do is elevate it so he couldn't get his foot onto it. It would have made it harder to control, but I'd rather a more difficult one to control for my striker but gets through than one that doesn't and leads to a counter-attack. Well, we dodged a bullet on that one. There we go. I'm a little nervous until we can get this second goal. I do worry. Lovely read. Yes, Malenka. My goodness, why are you just kicking it first time? Oh, Malenka, you're better than that. You are better than that. The fact that they've had one shot, one goal infuriates me as well. Well, one on target, I should say. One shot on target, one goal. No, sorry, they don't have a goal, do they? Where do I get a goal from? Right, Karabek. Whipped across. It feels like they've had a goal. Lovely movement. Edge of the box. Max from space. But yeah, we've got 1 from 7. And they're currently 1 on target from 8. So... as long as they don't get their shots on target, I don't have to worry too much. The one cracked against the post scares me though. Right, Cancelo has come on and he's doing a 6.6. And Sam is doing a 6.5 over on that right wing. And we're getting a 6.6 over here by Ferreira as well. The wing subs haven't really worked out. Left back is now up to a 6.7. 6.8 for right back. Although this might get rid of that. Shepherd. Shepherd, catch the ball. Please stop doing an anana. Please. I will send you to Turkey. I won't send you to I won't send you to Saudi Arabia like I did last time. To get a ridiculous wage and then get released and then come back. I'll send you to Turkey. Where they have very passionate fans and they will definitely tell you when you're not playing well. Alright? They will very much show you their displeasure with you being an idiot. And rightfully so. Well, there's no one... Correction, there's one player playing bad. And that is our right winger right now. But there's no one who isn't a sub playing bad. Again, our wingers are just struggling today. We have one sub. It very much feels like I'm just going to hold on to that one until we have a fitness issue or, you know, this either a disciplinary issue, a fitness issue, or one of these decides to crunch me and take my player out for the rest of the game. And probably the rest of the season. Come on. Big defense, big defense. Max, win it, win it. No, no. They've hit the post again. I'm going to demand more, because we're only 1-0 up. We are only 1-0 up. Okay, most of them took that the right way. Good. We're only 1-0 up, and they've hit the post twice now. They have looked more threatening this half. You know, I wouldn't say we look like the better team in this second half. We definitely look like the better team in the first half. I wouldn't say they look necessarily better than us, but they've definitely had better looking opportunities, i.e. cracking it against the post twice. You know, they've definitely looked more like scoring than we have. Even if they've not necessarily looked better overall. Oh. Whack it down the way, whack it down the way. Guys, can you see how many red and yellow shirts are in the middle of the pitch? Whack it down the wing. There's so many. They're giving you so much space out wide. Stretch them out. They have to bring a defender out eventually. Unless they're just going to give you a free run on the edge of the box or let you whip in across completely uncontested. Oh. Where to find a bit of space. Yes, Patrice, don't have a dig. Pull it back to Wed if you need. Back post. Why did our winger run away from it? Pereira, that was for you to contest. Oh, got a bit of space though. Got a bit of space. Don't know why he ran away from that other one. It wasn't the best cross into the box, but it wasn't a bad cross into the box. And he just ran away from it. It was like it was radiation or something. It's like, no, I'm not going over there. Oh. Cancelo. Oh, okay. Bit scrappy, but we'll take it. Samois has gone and got himself an assist. Malenka tacking on another goal. And now we can breathe a bit of a sigh of relief. We can go into our away pattern. Your Nevs can hopefully calm down because we've got a 2-goal lead now. There isn't much to really be nervous about. Apply these opposition instructions just to make sure we're paying attention to every detail. Don't. Well, we're not doing that. We're staying on the attack. We are going to apply these opposition instructions. Damn you! Damn you! Oh, alright, let's see it. Let's see it. I'm calling BS on that one. I'm calling BS on that one. You're blind. Absolutely blind. I swear if we draw this game now, I will actually lose my mind. Good block. Come on, we've got about 10 minutes. If we can grab a second. Max, the word bird. Bamba, lovely-ish. He got it where he needed it, I suppose, but he did make it a little hard for his teammate to keep that in. He did, though. And that's the important thing. Max, a million. What are you doing? You're a talented player. You're also supposed to be a pretty smart player. And that was not smart. What's kind of depressing is our right winger is on a 6.4 right now. And he'd definitely be like 7.3 if that had been given. So I feel kind of bad for him because he doesn't ever get to play. He's on my like list of players to just sort of get out of the club. Not bad players, but players who are not up to the caliber that we need going forward. And yeah, that was his moment to really do something useful this season. You had a perfectly good opportunity when you was behind the defense to just run through what he... Ah, these players. These players. It was literally a... You take one touch, and then beat the keeper to it, and you've got to tap in. We really do like to make things difficult for ourselves. Right, give him a bit of support. Guys, get in the box. Why are three of you? I'm not complaining, I'm just confused. Why three of them went out there for him? He's not playing great. He rarely plays. And you're like, let's swarm the guy. When there's much more talented players on the pitch elsewhere. 3-0. We'll take that, though. Mbamba at the back post. It's a rare one. Mainly because he's the backup. And again, he's probably going to be one of them players who gets a little bit lost in the shuffle. I believe I'm probably going to keep him as homegrown. So he can fulfill the homegrown requirements, but he's very much going to drop down in how much we need, especially with the additions coming in during the start of the new season. Martin will be at least taking his spot, if not, you know, being the starter. So between Van der Perre, Martin, and Max, he's definitely going to be a coverage player. But he's a good coverage player, as we've just seen. But yeah, we made hard work of this one. Definitely made hard work of it. Would have been nice to just, you know, get a couple before half time, maybe grab a third, and not have to be nervy the entire time. Instead, you know, we take a 1-0 lead, they hit the post a couple of times, we then have a goal disallowed, and then have to cancel my change tactics that I was about to do on the back of the goal. Then we finally score very late on, to the point where tactical changes is completely pointless. And Malenka, your left-hand side, buddy! Just slide to the left. And tap it in. Give it a little taparoo. Tip, tip, tippity tap. Come on, man! Use your noggin! Use your noggin! That was an easy tap into the bottom corner. Instead, you aimed at the complete wrong direction and gave the goalkeeper a pretty easy save. But hey, you know what? We won it 2-0. And most of the team played well. Most of them. Bruges unfortunately won. Genk lost. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Bruges were the team that didn't look like they'd be in the title race at all. Genk look like they're the ones that are out of it now, just because they've fallen, you know, they're 8 points back from me. 5 points for Bruges. So yeah, we're very much, we've got top 3. Very likely got top 2. And we've got a good chance of winning the league again. So, well done. That was a good win for us. I'm very happy with the result and the way you played. You know what? Most of you, yes. Mostly. Wingers and wingbacks, you struggled. But that could be something stylistically with the way they play, and then maybe even being smart enough to counter what I usually do. Oh. Hasn't taken account of that game yet. There we go. So we have qualified for the Europa League. But I love how, you know, it doesn't give you the little notification here, which any normal league table would show you. Saki is out for 1 to 3 days. Okay, it could have been worse. But yeah, we've qualified for the Europa League. And we're in another win. Right? Yeah, there's 8 points in it. There'd be only 9 points available. We'd basically be Champions League if we win the next one. Because... Oh! What a... Okay. That's interesting. One of those is against Genk. We got Standard in there as well. These are not easy games. Beveren, on paper, is an easy game. Beveren, I believe, is the team that beat me. Is it Beveren who beat me earlier? Yeah, Beveren beat me 1-0. Bottom of the league. Hadn't done anything all season. Then they beat me. 18 days. So get to the Croaky Cup. 18 days till we can do the Croaky Koki. And like I'm living in a dream. But we are going to be winding things down as we head towards, you know, the World Cup games. Well, World Cup game. Open. Oh, I haven't been filling out my little form bit. Anyway. I know when you focus, and now I see. Yeah. I hadn't even written down who's in the semis. You silly goose. Right. Still not filled out. Right. Is moments. Right, Annan, we don't care about how Annan's getting on because we are trying to get rid of Annan for free. We're just going to release him into the wild where he can stop being a drain on our resources. He is a big old financial burden. 13 mil. Oh, Cooper Miners. He's the sort of player that would be decent in our team. And not a bad price either. Hmm. Also, not gonna lie, that forehead does give me New Zealand vibes. Zealand, if you could play football. That's mean. What are they burning out there? Jesus. All I can smell is burning. Oh, I should see if my washing's not still hanging outside. Oh, my FC jersey is going to reek of fire. Oh, we're good. Havana dance. Havana dance. Right, usually I move us forward to the next game. With 16 days before this, I might do a friendly. Just to pack our team up a little bit. So, I'm going to save it here. We're going to bang down the save point here. Yeah, we might throw a friendly in. Maybe a couple of friendlies. You know, friendly each week and get the team prepped going into it a little bit better. Maybe we give some of those second-rate players a bit of a run out. And just make sure the whole squad is nice and sharp going into that. And then we got, again, 3 days later in the league. Week gap, and week gap. So, yeah. Right, that is the plan going forward in that one. If you're looking for more content right now, though, if you're on Twitch, don't forget there's the past broadcasts. So the past broadcasts are currently ready for stock on a Monday. Tuesday is the... I know I said the Nottingham Forest one. The Union SG save here on Football Manager. Tomorrow, of course, we're doing Esports Manager 2026 with good old Team Mythic. We are making Mythic Reborn once more with an even better team. We got our Floppy, so it can whiz all over the place. We've still got Coop, we've still got Flom, we've still got Pone for now. Sorry, Pone, we might be leaving you on. I do wish to add out our team a little bit more, but yeah, I think we've got Gabe on the way in. We've got Spongy. We've got a really good squad, so it's going to be fun in that one. We also have our save over with Nottingham Forest women's team on the Thursday, and of course Friday is the City Skylines build, our nice little multicultural one. I found that we have some German assets, so we've now made a separate German area as well, so I had to wedge that one in. So that one's wedged in between Eastern Europe and our America area. You've then, of course, got our Japan area off to one side, off to the other. China links into France, France links into the UK links into Netherlands, and Netherlands back into Japan in like a big circle around the mountaintop. And then we've got our like default mix area where we originally started the island at the very end. So it's looking nice. It's looking nice, getting them all integrated into one another and just sort of blending the areas. It's nice seeing, you know, all the people coming back and forth between the UK and French area over that bridge. So, yeah, all of that. You've also got the clips here on Twitch. You've also got all the highlights, the short form highlights as well, some longer form highlights. Sorry, the smell of burning is kind of distracting to the senses. It's like, it feels like I'm sat in a burning house, but I know the smell isn't from here. So, yeah. You've got all the highlights, you've got the short form highlights, but you've got some longer form ones. So I put on some longer full stream VODs of Football Life Simulator, Map of the Old Country, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, Crash Bandicoot, The Insane Trilogy, Deliver at All Costs, and Conquer the World. I believe we've got room for 1, maybe 2 more streams in that. Otherwise, I'm going to have to probably take one of them out of there as we add newer ones in. So, gotta keep that in mind. But yeah, I'll start adding stuff in there that we're not doing on a weekly basis that I think would add a bit more variety to what's in our Twitch archive, along with the, you know, past broadcasts. So yeah. On top of that, you also have the weekly highlight compilation on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Reddit. That's about 8 to 12 minutes long. I believe it's 9.5 minutes for this past one. That gives you highlight clips from the previous week. It's a nice quick compilation, so you can have a catch up if you are a regular viewer and you just want a quick way of catching up without having to bounce through all the different streams. Feel free to, of course, go for all the hours and hours of streams, but if you want a quick way of just having a little at a glance catch up, it's a nice way of doing that. Or if you're just new and you want a quick way of, you know, seeing what's on the channel, what the channel's about, then it's a nice way of doing that too. You've also got the VOD archive over there, so you've got Way the Hunter, Inzoi, which is about 30 streams, Microsoft Flight Simulator 28, I believe, of those, Football Manager 26, so you've got the previous Pyramid save with Pyramid. That makes it sound like a pyramid scheme. The previous Pyramid FC save under transfer embargo over in Egypt. You also have the Union SG save and the Nottingham Forest Women's save, as well as Football Manager 2024, our genuine save on that. You've also got Black Ops 7 and Black Ops 6 streams. Black Ops 7 and 6 is both public lobbies, but 6 also includes zombies and the campaign. You've got over 110 hours of Hightail on there. Deliver All Costs, which I believe is 2 or 3 parts. It's the entire story of me playing through Deliver All Costs. And Football Life Simulator, which is in 4 parts up until now. Crusader Kings 3, the last save we was doing on that one, as well as the current City Skylines builds all on there as well. You've got a lot of other videos as well in the 1.4K of videos that is over on the YouTube. So you've got YouTube Shorts, you've got American Truck Sim, Euro Truck Sim, Fast Food Sim, Microsoft Flight Sim, some test drive, the glitches, and showing you some of the weird things that went on with that game, especially the early on ones where you take a cab and you go flying miles. Yeah, that's on there. So if you wish to check those out, they're all in the YouTube Shorts. You've also got some longer form content, so you've got me playing the Doctor Who games, you've got to play in Super Panda Adventures, Breaching Clear. If you're into Football Manager, well, if you see this, you probably are into Football Manager, so there's all my old Football Manager saves, whether that's with Scarborough, Hull, York, some stuff over in India with the Churchill Bros, Hokkaido Continental Sapporo in Japan, over in Bermuda with Robin Hood FC, some stuff in Chile with Universidad Craiova? No, Crayova's the Romanian one, right? Universal Summit. There's 2 very similar named ones. I did one in Chile, one in Romania. It's my brain flares up. Right. So yeah, plenty of stuff all around the world. We did some stuff with AI, not as in artificial intelligence, but you know, the club up in Norway, is it? So plenty of different Football Manager saves. You also got a bunch of Football Manager. You've also got a bunch of Call of Duty as well. So if you're into Call of Duty competitive, you'll see plenty of 8s. You'll see us just playing some random pubs. You'll see us doing game battles, scrims, you know, the lot. Plenty of stuff with the UK amateur scene, so you'll see your wee mans, you'll see Rated, you'll see Kazi, you'll see Ems, you'll see, you know, you name them, you'll probably see them in there. Bulldog Sammy is in some of the stuff, Dan's in some stuff. There's players from all over that sort of tier of Counter-Strike, so plenty of stuff for you to watch. Also, you know, us beating pro teams like Supremacy with our nice little pickup team on game battles, and yeah, plenty of stuff in the Call of Duty stuff if you're interested in checking all of that out. There's also stuff like Breaching Clear, Tokyo Olympics game. You've got us playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, including languages I'm not that good at, like Italian. You know, I'm capable of knowing like 2 or 3 words like everyone, but I don't know Italian, so it was a little more difficult to play it in Italian. There's also the Turing test, me doing Would You Rathers, the Disneyland game, Cyberpunk, me doing dating sims. If you're into FMV games, it's Bloodshaw, Hijacker Jack, just name a few different ones that are on there. I could keep going, but I'm rambling, I'm hungry. I'm going to go watch some football and decide whether I want to keep smelling fire or not. Is it worth me getting a little bit warmer to not smell fire all day? I don't know. Anyway, hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully enjoy the rest of your day and night. Hopefully I catch you tomorrow where we'll be doing the good old esports manager. But for now, goodbye.